Pull up a seat and mother. Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey,
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it
Got the
fly on.
passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style was discussing it's whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds. we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We happy. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our flames are power, our roots are trees. We know world is rhythm and grace. And now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study dope, trip vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all
Y'all proud where y'all from. Where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought. That's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
We got Cool in the building. Oops. Certified salute. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Crewman. And we're joined with the other host, Lady Che. And we should be joined here shortly with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori. That's Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Always I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. And on this season 6, episode 22, part 2 of the Front Line Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1. We didn't. No, we didn't. Democrats been. We went through all the topics for that night, but there was stuff I have rolled on to today. So Democrats been running these cities for decades. Where are the results at? Black Alpha shows up to Kamala Harris's event and puts her on blast about reparations. Shout out to Black Alpha Network. Then we got 8 children killed in Louisiana domestic mass shooting. What happened? What happened to controversial influencer Ashlee Janae? Then Democrats silent after about innocent Black man being brutalized by NYPD detectives. Ghana fire outbreak. Kwabenya, Sun City ablaze. Then YouTube bans Iranian AI Lego videos. And if we have time, Kristi Noem's husband's scandal, secret life exposed. Little BOOSIE now exposes DJ VLAD for not paying his Black guests, but gave Snitch 9 $50K for an interview. And Anton punk ass Daniels files a lawsuit against Corey Holcomb. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get a news from a Front Line and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are a part of the Front Line campaign. Front Line Blacc News is the first one, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News. Frontline Blacc News 2, our backup channel, just in case they try to take Frontline Blacc News down again. Then my personal page, which is finally out of strike, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Chroma. That's where we stream all the city council meetings and community events here in Denver and Aurora. Then we got Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure you sub to that so she can start going live on that channel. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, or the RBA. Make sure y'all check that out. She did one, last week? 2 weeks? Well, you did how many last week? 2? You did 2 or 3 last week?
Get out of my phone.
So make sure y'all check those out. And then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live on YouTube. And then we got our cousin or a Lokester off the Bay Area who was having issues yesterday live streaming. Was cracking TV with Jay Militant, our cousin Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. And then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High who should be joining us tonight. We'll see. But his channel is Kukizi 5100. Make sure y'all sub to that. Then we got our brother who's in the chat already, Breeze Omega, by way of Virginia, or who was in Virginia by way of New York. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. So salute to Breeze. And then we got our brother, the Church of Black Power, who will be interviewing me sometime this week. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. That's our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas.
He did a good broadcast earlier.
He did a good stream earlier as well. So make sure y'all check him out. He's heavy. The link to his channel is in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United. We came up with the B1 Rolodex, which I played the commercial for, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the links to Submit Your Business are in the description, and the links to the Rolodex itself are in the description. Then we got the Council, the Congressional Black Caucus, and create a foundational Black American caucus. Sign the petition, the change.org petition is in the description. Then we got Take Action Now, Sister Brooks' call to action. The links to her call to action is in the description. I don't know how the Cash App keeps getting in here, but apparently her Cash App is in there too. Then we got Lady Chay's GoFundMe. Make sure y'all support Lady Chay's, or donate to Lady Chay's GoFundMe, rather, if you haven't already. And then we got a 103-year-old elder out of Los Angeles, California, South Los Angeles to be exact, is on the verge of losing her home of almost 40 years. So her GoFundMe is in the description. And we got myself. Support me, Jesse Paris, for House of Representatives in the state of Colorado for House District 8. The link to my website that Lady Chay has updated is in the description. Oh, I missed that part. And then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, education, entertainment, there's Breeze, labor, law. You got
Good Lord.
like the fire breathing dragon.
You sound like you know, pervert shit.
I
used to get it. We got a landline.
Entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. And that was by Mr. Nilly. Are you outside, Breeze?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Nah, that was my fan.
Oh,
yeah, right. The fan don't look like that.
It sounded like you were fire breathing on the mic.
Nah. I had the mic right here, but I got the fan blowing right directly at me as I was lighting this blunt.
Oh.
Got a difference between airman and motherfucking bad breathing.
And that was by Mr. Nilly Fuller Jr.
You better be quiet, Lady Chay.
I believe I know that motherfucker.
I'm like, yeah.
Motherfucking regular basic fan.
I'm like, is Breeze out of breath or something? Like, what the hell?
Nah. I'm sitting right here with the fan on me, and then I had my head tilted down into my chest as I'm lighting the blunt.
Oh, you get started early. I was 420 now. Where you at? So
yeah.
You better not smoke that.
It's 420.
That shit is 25%.
Yes, really ain't for regular show.
Yeah. Hey, baby.
I choose stick to.
We got a new baby kitten here.
Yeah, I know. I know. Nabi told me she saw it on Lady Chay channel.
And then when you a black person or captured by any great soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Nilly Fuller Jr. And then last but not least, put justice.com. And then we got racism, white supremacy and subcultures to maintain white genetic survival. Annihilation. That was by the late great master teacher Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. The transition exactly a year ago, exactly 10 years ago, at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother chief for paying for her, along with several others. The topics, make sure I hit that like and say hi to the new arrival. Hey, baby. Shadow Bear.
What y'all name that? What y'all name that one?
Well, this one was originally named Sapphire, but now she's something else.
Shadow right now.
Shadow.
I know you had to get me back, Jesse, for talking about that fedora.
Oh yeah.
That shit is my favorite.
Lady
Like
Shay
that.
likes the fedora.
She would like a damn fedora.
Michelle look great on motherfucking.
So yeah, Lady Che, what did you want to say before we get started?
The website currently just says Michael Vick to look at it. Well, I didn't really look at it, so I had to think long and hard. I thought I didn't put nothing for the folk on just the website. I went about Black nationalist shit all day, every day. So I thought I did, but then I remembered, what is all this stuff that I put all the way in the middle of this shit? I was like, that's for them. I forgot. So
Yeah,
like,
you covered
all
all.
we care about it.
You covered all bases.
Yeah, I was like, I don't let Michael Vick that shit. I created
Where are you going, baby?
yeah, so it's like construction, so they gotta put like
Shout out to Black Alpha Network for blowing that chick spot.
Yeah, we're gonna cover that tonight.
and that's all.
Okay, so the first topic is these.
I don't feel really
It's cold as shit in Virginia right now. Just letting y'all know it's cold as hell.
it's gonna be till Wednesday before
The lovely goddess Navi in the house.
Navi's in the building.
please, let me get my shit out.
I am. I had to say what up to Navi though real quick. Else she'll be talking shit to me.
Hold on, now we get it.
Go ahead, ladies.
Got to Navi, love you. Black Media. Alright, so when it's under construction till like maybe Wednesday. Just so I get home from the road sleep right now currently. I can't get sick, so Jesse was either around that white book.
Oh my god.
It popped in the air, I caught a virus, or the cats gave me one. One or the other.
I think that's the cats.
Because Jesse
Gave you the Nabisco.
it is. And then, well, she gonna fall in.
Yeah, she said stop worrying about my fedora breeze.
Look, I just said it the one time. Jesse, you know I have an aversion to fedoras.
Yeah.
Right. Only had he could really rock like that, but I don't rock a motherfucker fedora. I like.
Come on.
And my brother like one. You can't go outside with it.
Yeah.
That's 1929 gangster shit.
He go out there with his shirt and shit and pull the take the trash out. You cannot walk out the house without the fedora.
I have the suit on.
Yeah, the name of the cat is called, I named her Shadow. Well, her name is Shadow Bear. This bitch is all over me, man. She touched her face up. And got my motherfucking shirt. Like, man, that's all she want to do is be in my hair. You won't leave me the fuck alone. Did she breathe into my ear? She would buy me dinner first or nothing. She's doing me all dirty and shit all over my ear, like, and then, like, just scratched my neck and back of my chin above my hair, man. I'm pretty sure I got like 3 balls of my stick out of the finger. She ate up on my shit. And she goes in there in the hair. In the hair.
You fine?
And she'll chill it out. She got long ass motherfucking cat now. Anyway, so at least she got sick because I am allergic to cats. But it's too late now. Jesse wasn't listening when he heard the no the day before, and all of a sudden your shit is just like, I said, give her back. We take orphans back all the time. He's like, no.
No,
I didn't name her. There's Shadow. That's because she was following all the other cats around, and they're running from her. She's cute though. She can see her in her face, and I pick her up to grab her because she's crying too much. I'm holding her in the air and looking. She looks like a little bear, like a little black bear. That's why I call her Shadow Bear.
Yeah.
So she gets a little bigger, and then we're gonna call her something else. She got like little blue eyes. That look at crazy. She look like she's killing me. Like
that cat gonna be confused like hell. Like it ain't gonna know what his name is.
Cat gonna be named Shadow Bear and be as big as Ruru.
Shadow Bear, okay.
I'm serious, like, oh, cute, man. The girls get it. I'm sure the Navi's still in here.
Yes.
Yeah, Navi get it. She could look at her, you know, like she look like a little teddy bear in the face. She's black as hell, though. You know what I mean?
All right, y'all. Let's get to this first topic, and that is the Democrats been running these cities for decades, and where are the results?
None.
You did listen to the background.
Let me ask you something real simple. If you had a contractor come to your house and they've been working on it for 60 years and your roof still leaks, your foundation is cracked, the pipes don't work, and they keep asking you for more money, at what point do you fire them? At what point do you stop paying somebody who can't show you any results? Because that's exactly what Black Americans have been doing with the Democrat Party, paying them with votes, loyally, consistently, decade after decade, and the cities where most of us live, the cities they have controlled for 30, 40, 50 years, are still broken, still struggling, still failing the very people who put them in power. Let's talk about it. Chicago, Democrat run since 1931, nearly a century of Democrat mayors, Democrat city councils, Democrat leadership at every level. And right now, in 2025, Black neighborhoods on the South and West sides have some of the highest rates of poverty, unemployment, gun violence, and failing schools in the entire country, nearly a century. And that's your result, Detroit. Decades of Democrat control, a city that once had one of the highest rates of Black homeownership in America, a city that was an economic engine for Black families.
Yeah.
That city went bankrupt in 2013. The water crisis hit Black neighborhoods the hardest. The poverty rate today is nearly 30%. Democrats have been in charge of that city for the entirety of that decline. Baltimore, Democrat run since 1967, home to one of the highest murder rates in the country, one of the highest rates of Black child poverty, schools so underfunded and mismanaged that the city has been repeatedly sued over their condition. But every 4 years, Democrats show up asking for the Black vote, and they get it, and nothing changes. I could go down the list all day. Philadelphia, Newark, Memphis, Milwaukee, St. Louis, city after city, decade after decade, Democrat control, Black community left behind. Here is what nobody wants to say out loud. We have been funding these political careers, these political machines, with our votes, and we have not demanded accountability for results. That is not a moral failing of our community. That is a strategic failure, and it's time to correct it. Now let me take this one step further, because here is where it gets especially insulting. These same Democrat-run cities, these same mayors and city councils who cannot find the resources to fully fund Black schools, who cannot seem to reduce the poverty in Black neighborhoods, who cannot deliver clean water, safe streets, economic opportunity, or affordable housing for the Black people who have been voting for them for generations, these same cities have declared themselves sanctuary cities. Do you understand what that means? It means they chose to allocate political capital, city resources, legal protection, and public funds to extend sanctuary status to undocumented immigrants. And I want to be clear, this is not about blaming immigrants. This is about exposing the priorities of these politicians. Because here is what Black Americans have never had in these cities. We have never had sanctuary. We have never been protected the way these cities protect other communities. When Black neighborhoods were being decimated by the crack epidemic in the 1980s and 90s, these same Democrat-run cities didn't give us sanctuary. They gave us militarized police. They gave us mandatory minimums. They gave us mass incarceration. They gave us the 1994 crime bill, championed by the very man who later became president under a Democrat banner. When Black families were losing their homes by the millions in the 2008 financial crisis, these Democrat-run cities did not give us sanctuary. They bailed out the banks. They let the foreclosures rip through Black neighborhoods and wiped out decades of wealth. And then they came back around asking for our votes. When Black-owned businesses needed relief during the pandemic, these Democrat mayors were not standing in the gap providing sanctuary. The money flowed to corporations, to connected businesses, to everyone except the small Black-owned businesses that were the economic backbone of our communities. There has never been a sanctuary for Black Americans in these Democrat-run cities, not from economic devastation, not from police violence, not from environmental poisoning, not from underfunded schools, not from redlining and its legacy, never. So when these politicians get up and say they stand for inclusion, when they hold up these sanctuary city policies as proof of their progressive values, you need to ask a simple question. Where was that energy when we needed it? Because the receipts don't match the rhetoric. And don't get me started on the Congressional Black Caucus. This is supposed to be the voice of Black America in Congress. This is supposed to be the body that fights for our interests at the federal level. And instead, what do we see? We see members of the CBC falling in line behind every Democrat leadership agenda, regardless of whether it delivers anything for Black Americans. Where is the CBC's bill for reparations that has actually been pushed to a floor vote? Where are they using their leverage to demand measurable deliverables for the Black community? Where is the accountability mechanism they have built to ensure that Democrat candidates who want the Black vote must first demonstrate a tangible record of results? It does not exist. Because the CBC has largely become an extension of the Democrat Party machine rather than an independent advocacy body for Black Americans. They raise money together. They protect incumbents together. They vote together. And Black America stays in the same position it has been in for 60 years. Now, here is the thing. I am not sitting here telling you to go vote Republican. That is not the point. The point is leverage. The point is independence. The point is understanding that when you give your vote away for free, when there is no transaction involved, when there are no conditions, no demands, no consequences for failure, you get exactly what you are getting right now. Managed decline dressed up in progressive language. Black Americans are the most loyal voting bloc in the Democrat coalition, and loyalty without leverage is just service. And we have been in service to this party for long enough without compensation. The cities are telling the story, the data is there, the conditions are documented. Chicago, Baltimore, Detroit, Philadelphia, these are not Republican cities that failed. These are cities where Democrats have had full control for decades and could not or would not deliver for the Black community at the level they have delivered for other constituencies. And now they are coming again. Midterms on the horizon. They are going to come back to the Black community with the same script. The other side is worse. We need you now more than ever. The stakes are too high to sit this one out. The same speech, the same fear tactics, the same nothing in return. And if we respond the same way we have always responded, without conditions, without demands, without a clear accounting of what we are getting in exchange for this support, we will get the same results. 60 more years of managed decline, 60 more years of being the most loyal and the most neglected. So what do? We start demanding conditions. We start treating our votes like the currency they are. We start building independent political frameworks that are not beholden to either party and that hold elected officials accountable to measurable outcomes. We start electing people at the local level, school boards, city councils, county commissions, who are accountable to the Black community first. We stop rewarding politicians who have a long record of taking our votes and delivering nothing. The cities don't lie. 60 years of Democrat control in Black America is still waiting for the results. We are not waiting anymore. We are watching. And in every election cycle from here forward, the question is not which party deserves our vote. The question is, what are you bringing to the table? And what happens to you if you don't deliver? Because the era of the unconditional Black vote is over. And if these politicians aren't ready for that conversation, then they are not ready for our support.
I agree with the AIs. She was right on point. What are the results? What are the tangible results? In any of these cities that was listed. She listed Detroit. What other cities? Detroit.
She listed every city where Democrats running and Black people live, and ain't been no goddamn tangibles, no goddamn upcoming, nothing but hell. We've been catching hell with the police in these Democratic cities. Just a whole lot of goddamn cloak and dagger been going on with these damn people, and we've been up here playing their games with them, giving them votes without receiving any damn thing. And then they have the same excuse all the time, and they send out these sassy punks.
Yeah, like that punk ass mug that was talking down on our brother Black Alpha.
Yeah, little light skinned nigga, always a sassy ass punk. And then they always cuss at us. You notice this, right? Yeah. They don't go talk to the white people like this or the Latinos like this. They come to us and call us motherfuckers and biatches and all types of stuff,
all of that,
and then expect us to just get in line.
Yeah, hell no. Them days are over. Shabaka, before you go on break, what are your thoughts? Oh, he went on break. Lady Che, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on the Afro AI telling us about the Democrats and how they haven't done nothing for us.
Shit, whoever programmed that wasn't telling no lies. Whoever programmed that AI wasn't telling no lies. They didn't do nothing, they ain't gonna do nothing. But then they still expect the same result. They said they're gonna get the couch.
Yeah.
And the backside of us. But our black animals.
Right.
We just turn our backs. Turn our backs. They don't benefit you. It's not in your black interest. Don't vote.
Yeah, don't waste the time.
If you don't run for office, your local area can't provide reasonable local tangible, and or assist in the motherfucking cause. Earn direct.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know about Netflix, but we got shit to watch.
I want to have a sit down with your dad.
Don't do that. Don't vote because they want you to vote. I vote for tangibles, and it's very clear. No tangibles, no vote.
Right.
That's what it's been for the last 20 years. 10 years easily.
7,
something like that, whatever.
Yeah, about 10 years.
Yeah. Right, no tangibles. So you can vote for colonizer, hold your own nuts. That type of shit. For as long as Front Line Blacc News has been up, every Saturday. Okay? No vote.
Yeah.
And that sounds good. Like, put it into action before you get there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple months to go. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Easily, at least show us that you're better than 10.
Right.
Like, we're not asking for the full right. We know we're in a marathon. But just show us that you try to make it a 10 for our black interests, which is motherfucking casual and reparations.
Right.
Plain and simple. That's it.
Well, look, they didn't have no time. They didn't waste no time trying to pass that TPS bullshit.
Yeah.
In the goddamn House, but the Senate gonna block it because that's where the Republic scums are still in charge. So that shit ain't gonna really go nowhere. And they just keep showing us how much they're willing to put into these other groups. And to us, Nancy Pelosi said it back in, I think it was like 2016. She said, give these niggas scorched earth.
Yeah,
right.
Pretty much.
Go ahead,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like I've been saying that we've been saying all along, man, we got to do something for ourselves and fuck these crooked ass politicians, you know what I mean? And really it's the dump as in human shit that is setting a policy where these motherfuckers are so goddamn emboldened now, where they're telling us that they ain't gonna do shit for it. And then you get these, how should I say, brain dead Negro ass politicians that believes in a goddamn system that don't believe in us.
You gotta play the game, Shabaka. They gotta play the game.
Yeah, right. You see, and constantly getting fucked around, man, and that's what we call out here in Kesey in the West, getting your head bumped.
Yeah.
And then it's the same old trope they give us every time, which is, hey man, y'all can't get the votes if y'all don't get the people in there that gonna vote, who gonna pass it for y'all. And then when we get them niggas in there, they don't do a damn thing. They're like, they're like, nigga, where do I know you from? That's how they start acting.
They are brand new, real quick.
Yeah, you know, and that's why I say I appreciate Obama being the first black president, but Sam won't do shit.
First
he was the first tether president. He wasn't the first black president.
Goddamn.
First tether president.
Who was the first black president?
He was the first tether, not black tether.
He was a mop. He was a melanated other person.
Yeah.
Okay. So an ass scratcher, sellout, boom. Yeah.
All of that, Shabaka. But he ain't black. He ain't the first black nothing. He's the first tether.
Right.
And they try to get us another tether 2 years ago. people said last year.
Yeah.
Give us another tether.
Right. And, yeah. Kamala fixing greens in the bathtub.
And they trying to prop up the other tether, Westmore. Having him push a goddamn granny across the goddamn Edmund Edis Perry Bridge and shit. And them people should be ashamed for that.
Right.
Yeah.
They should.
Yeah.
They have no shame. And they're trying to give them reparations. The hell?
Yeah, you see. You know, and then the cold part about it.
Y'all might just keep losing. Losing 2026, 2028, 2032. How long you want to?
2036. I'll probably be dead by that time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Nah, they're gonna turn you into a cyborg, Shabaka. They already working on the cyborg body right now.
Yeah. And funny you should say that, cool, because they used to have a TV series in the 70s called The $6 Million Man. You know, that's exactly what he was. And then, but it's very, very essential that we get our economical basis together. You see what I'm saying? It's because don't nobody spend money like we do. And then all this silicon and diamonds and shit comes from the goddamn continent. You say, and then you got all these capitulating sellout ass motherfuckers all over there. You see what I mean?
Yep. They get the $1 million man and the $1 million woman. We couldn't even get a $5 nigga.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Good one,
Exactly. Got to laugh to keep from crap. There's no argument with undisputed truth because only a fucking idiot would do that. I try not to be that idiot. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I spoke with a girl I recruited this evening. You know what I mean? The sister's coming along. She read me the riot act on a few things. You know what I mean? Past episodes that I made and stuff like that. You know, and I said, okay, you right, you know what I mean, and what have you, you see. And then the cold part about it is, you know, they sit up there saying that he's free, but we the main motherfuckers who's profiled by the damn race soldiers. You see what I'm saying?
We
but we's free.
The race soldiers exist.
Yes, sir. And I told him Nabisco that, man, on the motherfucking like page, right? And he said, well, what about black on black crime? I said, hey, man, look at all the white on white crime you motherfuckers got. But you all do the Charles Manson type of shit. You see what I'm saying?
Like the police was there. There was no other reason why the police was there but for me.
Yeah, exactly. You see? So which means is that we all knew this job was dangerous when we took it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they had the boys at the event you was at, Jesse?
Yeah. They was outside in the squad SUV.
Damn, did they have
Beagle boys?
Did they have that Hitler mustache looking motherfucker, man, that jacked me up there over there in City Park, man, a few years back?
Looking like a straight meathead.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
Cornfred.
The police was getting ready to whoop my ass, Cool Keezy. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's Breeze in here right now, Shabaka. It's Breeze.
I'm sorry, Mr. Breeze. Forgive me.
It's all
Forgive
good.
me, Mr.
It's
Breeze.
good. It's good.
You know. And then the cold part.
You thought Keezy was up here. Keezy, he probably gonna come up here though.
He'll come up here.
But no,
okay.
Don't treat me like
okay.
Breeze was in here early.
Don't treat me like you treat me.
Okay. All righty. Okay, so let me see who's all here in the finish tonight. Myself. Okay. Brother Jay. Okay. And we got Breeze with us, correct?
Yes, Breeze.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. This is what happens, man. I'm an old motherfucker, man. My mind ain't really used to I said, don't laugh, Sonny. You live long enough, you'll be old too. And I want to see y'all live long enough. You know what I'm saying?
But you're an actual elder. You're not an
I'm a
older.
what?
You're an elder. You actually put in some work for our people.
Yeah, I put in some work, got bumps, bruises all over my body and shit from it, man. Knuckles is fucked up, you know what I'm saying? You know, and all that. But try to perceive the ways of peace if you can. But then, of course, you know, when a motherfucker cross that line, man, put him on his back. You know what I mean?
Period.
Yeah, exactly. And then I told a couple of Nabiscos to bring their asses up here if they dared. They ain't, you know. They don't want this work.
Dude, they're gonna have to come on camera.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And that's the truth.
And porn
Yeah.
bomb. They love to troll and porn bomb. That's what they do.
Yeah, exactly. And then you got old house nigga Regal out there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he been blocked. We all put a
good. Okay.
Him.
But you know what we need to do is show on in the future, gentlemen's not getting off topic, man, is these brain dead house nigga ass syndrome. It's a damn syndrome, man. You know?
They gotta stop being incentivized and this being facilitated by tellers.
Tethers.
All right, so moving along, shout out our brother Black Alpha Network. Shout out to him. Number one activist. He showed up at Kamala's event in Georgia. I believe it was in Savannah. And pushed her blast about reparations.
Oh yeah, okay. And is that the brother who they try to take the microphone from?
No, that's Melrose Mike.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, let's see what you're working with.
Yeah, earlier and sincere love to God.
Okay.
Subscribe. Darling Radio. Like and subscribe.
You are gifted. You are important. You matter. You come from people. There is pride. There is pride.
On behalf of foundational Black Americans, we demand cash payment reparations, Kamala. On behalf of foundational Black Americans, we demand cash payment reparations. You're not going to use our ancestors' legacy to give money to illegals.
Oh, I love shit like that.
We built this country. We're not voting for you. We're not voting for the Democrats. And we're not voting for anybody until we get paid. Remember that.
Love it.
Cash payment reparations.
Love it.
Reparations.
Yeah. Before we get started, we do have an event at the Hidden History Museum. Y'all need to come on out. It is going to be Saturday, May 23rd, 7 p.m. It's going to be on and popping at the Hidden History Museum. Y'all need to come on through. It's the Memorial Day mic drop, the Memorial Weekend mic drop. And it's going to be a vibe. It's going to be me. It's going to be my good brother Dwan B hosting.
Yeah, shout out to Dwan B.
We got a lot of great comedians there. Oh, we got some great ones. We got the legendary Shang. Shang is a comedy legend. We have a very funny brother, Kevin Tate. He's performed several times. Very funny brother. We have our good brother, Memphis Will. I worked with Memphis Will before. He performed at the Plantation Celebration years ago. He was funny as hell. Ripped it up. We got a sister named T. Barb from Detroit, very funny. We got a brother named Mike Estime, very funny. So it's going to be a vibe. So y'all need to come on down, get your tickets at hiddenhistorymuseum.com. hiddenhistorymuseum.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So we're going to get some of the callers in a minute. Y'all have your questions ready. You got your tickets already? Yeah, people are getting the tickets fast, boy. The minute
Y'all
we
better
announced
get
it,
them
because we
quick
just
because
put
the tickets
up
are very
yesterday, but we
reasonable.
started selling dozens of tickets immediately. So people are real
How much
excited.
you want for the ticket?
I think a lot of people are coming in from out of town too, which is good. That's why I
They
wanted to do
under
it on Memorial Day
$30.
weekend,
They like
because I know people will
25.
be off on Monday, so you get
Okay,
you a
that's
4-day
about right.
weekend and just come on through.
To the history museum.
All right. So let's talk about some great things. Shout out to our good brother Blacc Alpha. There was an event. Where was this event? I want to say it was somewhere in Georgia. Kamala Harris was there. I don't know if she was campaigning, promoting her book or whatever. I forgot where this event was. It was Savannah, Georgia. It was in Georgia. And like I told people, it is pull-up season. Pull-up season is in effect, ladies and gentlemen. Our good brother Blacc Alpha was in the audience. He stood up and said, hey, what's up with the reparations for foundational Black Americans? He just disrupted that whole thing. Some of the white tea people in the audience started cackling and babbling and all that stuff. But the message was very clear. And Kamala started kind of splaining and babbling, put her on Front Street.
But
yeah, Blacc Alpha went in there and represented. And as we see, this is happening all the places the Democrats show up. When the Democrats show up, the grassroots show up. That's the new vibe and that's the new energy, ladies and gentlemen. Yakub Entertainment. Hold on, Yakub Entertainment. Hold on. Okay, yeah, you got a troll account. All right. Yeah, Yakub Entertainment. You're in here trolling about children, which is very weird. Right? We don't have that kind of energy in here, Yakub. You don't come here trolling about children. That's real weird. But listen, shout out to our good brother, Blacc Alpha, who stood on business. Ladies and gentlemen, Blacc Alpha stood on business. And this is the new vibe. Again, last week, our good brother Melrose, he went up there to Al Sharpton's event, stood on business, talking about how we need tangibles. Some more events when they had the Ghana guy come out with Sharpton and those guys. The grassroots was out there standing on business. When they tried to come out here to LA, I pulled up to that to see what was happening, see what they're gonna have to say, and they turned their event into a Trans Lives Matter event. But this is the new norm, ladies and gentlemen. Did somebody say a Republican PSYOP? Well, hop on, sir. Let's talk about that. What's a Republican PSYOP? Hop on, sir. What's a Republican PSYOP? What's that? Because nobody that I know over here is Republican. So what's a Republican PSYOP? I'm not a Republican. So hop on, sir. Because if you're going to say something, this is stand on business time. See, that's the problem. See, the Democrats got you trolls and shills hopping in people's rooms with your bullshit. And y'all try to hide, but ain't no hide no more. See all that hiding and punctified behavior? Now you're getting put on Front Street. People are pulling up. Now you're going to have to stand on it. Y'all not going to hide your little slick comments behind your little troll accounts. That's the reason why people are pulling up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's explain why it is pull-up season and the Democrats are getting ran down on. And they're getting embarrassed right now. And notice the talking point is, well, how come y'all ain't running down on Republicans? How come y'all not going to Republican events asking for reparations? How come y'all not running up on Republicans? Okay. Very good question. Why are we not running up on Republicans? Well, it's the store you shop at principle. See, if you go demand a refund from a store where you didn't spend your money, you're going to look crazy. The foundation of Black American grassroots and the 49 million, most of us have been voting Democrats. We've been the most loyal political capital for half a century. We got the receipts. See, the Republicans never offered us a fake contract of protection or nothing. So we're not pulling up on them to enforce one.
Oh, Big E got Big E.
We're pulling up to the party who owes us a political debt. See how that works? Oh, this is the new norm. And also, this is for all the this is for the disrespect. This is for the disrespect. Because all we get is disrespect from Democrat operatives. See, the Democrats, they made a strategic decision to attack the Black grassroots instead of listening to us. We've been getting attacked by the damn Democrats. When the grassroots started asking for tangibles and a return on our voting investment, the Democrat establishment, they didn't offer us any policies. All they did was disrespect us, curse us out.
That's all they did to me.
Tell us we stupid as hell. Tell us we MAGA if we ask for something for our damn vote. The hell is that? Like they're doing in the chat room now. So yeah, people are not going to sit here and just let y'all troll in the chat room like punks. People are pulling up on that ass. You're going to have to say it with your chest like the grassroots are saying it with their chest right now. The Black grassroots, they're responding to being politically marginalized and attacked by the very people that you put in office. We put your ass in office.
Right.
So you're going to show some respect. That's what it is. We didn't put all y'all in office and all we get is disrespect. That's not happening no more. And let's be real. The Democrats, they got dark money. Yeah. See, they get these little dark money accounts. And for those who don't know, this is this money they don't really have to account for what it's being used on. And that money is being used to fund these digital operatives and online trolls to specifically harass and try to neutralize the grassroots. All right. I want y'all to understand all these people who's trolling about us all day, whining about the grassroots, whining about delineation. These are paid damn dark money operatives from the DNC. Because if you let them talk, they start hitting you with all the DNC talking points, all that MAGA, y'all Black MAGA. That's a DNC talking point. They literally pay people to go on social media to try to disrupt our grassroots spaces, silence anybody who asks about reparations. They've used dark money to wage a digital war against us. So we're taking the war off the internet and people are bringing that to their front door. That's the new norm. Y'all not going to do that. The Democrats have waged war on us and they have a deployment of sassy flunkies that they sick on us all day on social media. See, they don't have no mature political conversations about tangibles. The Democrats send it's always somebody sassy trying to do their dirty work, hopping online, lying all day, talking about FBA is the group, that's a cult. That's sassy trolls. Y'all MAGA. Y'all hate the Black woman if y'all don't vote for Kamala. They get their sassy political punks to sit here and try to harass all day, hop in rooms, lying and trolling all damn day. And these compromised talking heads and these low-level ass political surrogates, they get on these platforms to really curse us out for not voting for nothing. So since they want to have their sassy flunkies yell at us, the grassroots, they're cutting out the middleman and pulling up on their bosses. That's what's happening now. It's pull-up time. And the Democrats, they're trying to actively shame the Black grassroots into voting. See, they know why they lost the last time. They know it's the Black grassroots and the delineation movement that made them lose last time. So they're going to try to double down on their shaming tactics. You can't shame a politically mature group of people who are demanding a very specific agenda. See, the FBA grassroots, they're pulling up on these events, and that's a direct rejection of that shaming. See, the grassroots is flipping the script and shaming them on Front Street for their historic neglect. And the streets is matching that energy at the end of the day, man. The Black grassroots, they're giving the Democrats their own energy back. They brought hostility. They brought entitlement. They brought condescending gibberish. So the Black activists, man, are just showing up to these Democrat-themed events and shutting them down with a reflection of their energy. I love it. Since y'all want to play that game, we can play that shit all day. Y'all getting shut down in real life. I thought y'all said FBA is just online. It ain't online, ain't it? It really ain't online, is it? It got Kamami stuttering, Sharpton stuttering. All of them are stuttering. It ain't online, is it? Oh, it's very, very real.
Shabaka, I gotta help Lady Che.
Huh? Come on now. All right. Listen, they sitting up here talking about why y'all not bothering Republicans. Now, y'all trying to avoid accountability. You're the ones trying to shame us into voting. You're the one cursing us out every 5 damn minutes. You're the one sending your sassy punks up in these rooms whining to us all day. Yeah, so you're going to get this work. That's what it is. You want to maintain the illusion that you're the sole protectors of Black people while funding our displacement. So pulling up to these events, that shatters that illusion in real time. And it's done in front of these white benefactors. Oh, I love that. Because the Democrats act like they got the Black community on lock. They sit there with the YT liberals and act like they're just running things in the Black community. And these activists are showing up, busting up that illusion in real time, showing that y'all ain't running nothing out here. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, I can't. When Obama gonna show up somewhere? I want Obama to show up somewhere. I'll be there with bells on. I want Obama to pop his ass up somewhere so we can go to the event and see what's gravy with it. Yeah, he ain't about to show up nowhere. He knows better. Oh, he knows better. But yeah, we're destroying the optics of unconditional support. See, the Democrat Party, they rely real heavily on the optic of unconditional Black support to sell their brand to the rest of the world. So our brother Alpha and Mike and Melrose, all these people showing up to these events, demanding reparations for our lineage, that ruins their curated photo op. It sends a signal to the world that the Foundational Black American Voting Bloc is not a monolith that can be controlled with empty symbolisms. And we're forcing the conversation on tangibles. Oh, they're not going to get away with all of that. Or what about immigration? No, no, no. There was another sister. Did y'all see it was a video of a sister at a park somewhere? I want to say Virginia. This FBA sister went out there. She was an elderly sister. They were out there for immigration. She was like, no, no, no. What about Black Americans? We need stuff. Yeah, they're getting fronted off everywhere they go.
Nah, it wasn't Virginia.
Y'all know the video I'm talking. Oh, that was in North Carolina. Okay. Oh yeah, they start singing some damn spirituals. Yeah, they start trying to sing over that sister. Yeah, that was North Carolina. Shout out to that sister. Shout out to that sister. She showed up like, nah, we ain't on that immigration. No, Black Americans need things right now. I love it. The energy is phenomenal. That FBA ancestral energy is bubbling. I absolutely love it. It's popping everywhere. They ain't safe nowhere. You're going to get fronted off if you try to use our historic cachet for all of these other groups without looking out for us. We are forcing and pressing the issue everywhere they turn. Pull-up season is real and it's here. I love it. That's how you supposed to do. This is why they don't want us on code. This is why they keep trying to demonize our lineage, because getting on code around our lineage empowers us. Ain't no leader. Everybody's just on code. They do not like that. You understand that? They don't like this codified movement that's going on right now. The grassroots out here forcing the political conversation back to the only metric that matters, resources. Damn all that minority coalition. We cool on that. We are rejecting that because it's fake. Ain't no damn minority coalition, and we ain't trying to hear you sell it. We're cool on that. You want to talk about democracy? We're talking about economics. See, this is a new era of political independence. What we're witnessing is this is political maturity of the foundational Black American grassroots. We're not operating out of fear of Republicans. That ain't working no more. Republicans ain't doing shit to us. They ain't doing nothing to us that the Democrats have not done. That doesn't scare us. And trying to shame us by falsely calling us MAGA, that don't scare us either. We're operating out of our own self-interest. See, the Democrats thought they could use fear-mongering to keep the grassroots in line, but the grassroots realized our leverage is our absence, you see? So by pulling up and demanding reparations in their faces, we're officially serving notice. That era of unconditional Black voting is over. You understand? It's a new damn day, ladies and gentlemen, and I love it. Man, do we have any Democrat shills in here? All right, yeah, that MAGA, y'all MAGA, I don't give a shit about that. Everybody's on code. That's the thing. Man, MAGA shouted me out. Wait. MacArthur? Hop on, MacArthur. She MAGA shouted me out. What MAGA? Who is MAGA? MAGA? MAGA who?
Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson didn't say I was the leader. That's a lie. He didn't say I was the leader of no damn FBA.
He shouted you out, though.
Yeah, he shouts me out all the time. I've been on his show several times. He didn't shout me out as the leader of FBA. Don't lie. See, y'all come in lying, man.
So what do you say?
Tucker Carlson. Don't matter, but you just lied. You lied.
What do you say, though?
That's what mattered.
So clear it up.
I ain't clearing up nothing. You just lied. I ain't got to clear up your damn lie.
If you know the truth, clear it up.
You just lied.
All right,
the hell you talking about clear? I ain't about to clear up your lie. Your lie speaks for itself. Why the hell you lie like that?
Why he shout you out though?
He shouts me out all the time. He always mentions me either positively or negatively.
No, but he shouted you out as the leader of the FBI.
No, he didn't. That's a lie. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Tethers just be lying.
He did not shout me out as the leader of FBA. Now, thank you for lying, sir. This is why we delineate. He did not say I was no damn leader of FBA. See how these tethers are lying all the time? This is why we delineate from you. All you tethers do is come around us lying. Yeah, that's the male nurse, Nurse Sweaty. A lying male nurse. Good Lord. No, that dude is Haitian. This guy he's Haitian. No, he's a Haitian nurse. This dude's a Haitian nurse. He's a male nurse. That's Turtle Mouth, Nurse Turtle Mouth. Yeah, these dudes be lying like a mug, man. Man, just lying for no reason. They don't have anything else. Yeah? What's up, Stephanie? You said your husband is FBA. Do you get reparations? So hop on, to Stephanie. Are you a YT woman? Stephanie? Was this Rohan?
Tariq, my nigga. How you
All
doing,
I do is Ro. That's mustache Rohan. Okay. That's Rohan. Okay. Good Lord. Okay. Yeah, that's Rohan pretending to be a woman, which is what he does in real life. All right. Man, what's happening? I don't know what's happening with Ghana. I don't know what happened with Ghana.
Ghana been flooded, put on fire.
All right.
The
Let me
ancestors
get some more of
are
the family
definitely
in
hitting
here.
their ass up.
Let me get some of the family in here. Shout out to everybody in here. We're in here deep. Y'all hit the hearts. Everybody hit the hearts. We got 49,000 hearts. Let's get 100,000 hearts. All y'all got to do is tap the screen. Everybody tap the screen and let's get 100,000 hearts in the next 5 minutes. All you got to do is tap the screen. It's absolutely free. Just tap it. Y'all tap the screen for the next 30 seconds and we'll get them hearts up. Everybody tap the screen. We'll get 100,000 hearts. There you go. The numbers are going up. Just tap the screen, everybody. Tap my picture right there. All right. Man. All right, while we tapping the screen, getting those hearts up, let me get some of the family in here. All right. Let's get some of the family in here. Who is this? Daddy Diesel? Who is? I'm just seeing a whole bunch of different names in here. Just try folks out. What's up, Daddy Diesel?
What's up? I wanted to know why did you go against I Show Speed? I Show Speed when he went to Africa,
I didn't. No. Slow down. I didn't go against Speed. I like Speed. I didn't go against him. What makes you think I went against Speed? I like Speed.
Oh, I thought you was talking against him when he was over in Africa because I'm an FBA and I was shedding tears. I was crying when I was seeing Speed in Africa. I was, I've been to Africa. I've been to Ghana, South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Zimbabwe, and yes, I still have the Pan-Africanist mindset, but I am FBA. My mom's from Texas. My dad, he's from California. So my grandparents moved with my mom from Texas in the 60s. So I'm FBA.
Okay, yeah, you keep talking. There's a weird echo. Are you recording or something? Why is this weird echo?
No, I'm transporting. I'm just transporting you first. Hold on, I'm giving a little transport, but.
Okay. Now let me ask you this. Is your girlfriend or wife from Africa?
I had a daughter by a white woman.
Yep, there you
I'm
go.
a black man. I am very much FBA though. I've been on it since 2020, but I believe in, since I travel globally, I believe in unity of black people. I mean, I see the conditions of black people in Latin America,
right,
Caribbean, Africa.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm with you on that.
Man, you got to slow down. Damn. Slow down, brother. Slow down. You just kind of saying stuff. All right, slow down. Damn, slow down, brother. I'm trying to talk with you. I don't even, what's your point? Okay, I don't know what your point. Because you came in thinking that I was hating on Speed. I know. Shout out to Speed. And Speed was just on, I think, WrestleMania doing his thing. I'm very proud of that, brother. He's our FBA brother. I'm not against Speed. I like Speed. My kids like him. He's funny. He's a funny cat. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with you being Pan-African. That's fine. Nobody's against that. Being a foundational Black American is your lineage. It's not an either or. There's a lot of foundational Black Americans who are Pan-African. I just don't like when people falsely claim that folks are Pan-African. They try to go, you Pan-African? I don't know what the hell Pan-African is. I've never said I'm moving to Africa and all that shit. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not walking around here with a kufi and an ankh and all that shit. I don't. I've always stood on lineage business. I've been a proud foundational Black American. Always. But I
Show Speed look like Black Bart. You ever seen those Black Bart t-shirts?
Malema. But Tethers will be held accountable.
I ain't checked him out.
Let's be real. He's off. I got to
check him out, bro.
Tethers will be held accountable.
Yeah, he got the same profile as Black Bart.
Who is this? What's your name, ma'am? Hello, ma'am.
Sorry, good morning.
From Nigeria.
Have we spoken before? You look familiar.
It's a what?
Have we spoken before?
Yeah,
Okay,
she's from Nigeria.
Okay. Not right now. I don't feel it.
Yeah, you gotta pay Breeze.
That boy just dry as they want to be. Just as dry as they want to be. No. She coming in dry. All right. Let's get Tiffany. Tiffany, hop on in, Tiffany. Hello, Tiffany.
My boy Tariq, he's in the building.
Oh, Lord. God damn. Rohan. Damn, bro. Good
God
Lord.
damn
Man.
you,
This
Siri.
dude don't get no cooch
What
at
happened
all.
to the sound? Let me go back out and come back in.
Man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you loud
TikTok
and clear,
really
Breeze.
needs a feature to get rid of just annoying trolls like that
Man,
who just
fuck
makes
TikTok.
multiple accounts. What's wrong with TikTok? Good Lord.
Everything.
TikTok got to do something about sassy stalkers. They need a punk button to block punks. Just block their IP address and everything. They need a button shaped like a butt plug to just block these bussified punks. What the hell is wrong with TikTok? I blame TikTok. They need a punk button, man. They really do. Good grief. All right. They really got to do something about their punks on here. All right. Let's see who else we got. Yeah, TikTok, really work on that, TikTok. Really, really work on that. All right. Man. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand, family. Let me get the fam up in here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get the fam up in here. All right. Let's get the fam up in here, ladies and gentlemen. She said, Rohan dresses up like Buffalo Bill. Yeah, he's very disturbing. Yeah, he's very disturbing.
I need some more work, baby, tonight. I need some more work on me tonight. I need some more work, baby, tonight. I need some more work on me tonight. Yeah, yeah. I need some more work on me tonight. I need some more work, baby, tonight. I need some more work on me tonight. Yeah, yeah. I need some more work.
All right, y'all. What are your thoughts?
Man.
Pulling up. It's pull up season.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Definitely pull up season.
Yeah, baby, tell them.
You can hear me, Jesse?
There's the kitty in the house. The kitty want to come on TV, man.
Yeah, this is baby. Yeah, I can hear you, Breeze.
Okay. I was just checking because StreamYard was starting their bullshit.
Yeah, man, you know it, man, because these motherfuckers is based out of Tualatin, Oregon.
Yeah, this was wild that this weird looking dude unalived his 8 children.
Yeah.
Damn. And they call us savages, you know what I'm saying?
Right. But before we get to that, what are y'all thoughts on our brother pulling up?
Nothing but love for that brother. Shit. Just season all year long. That's it. We gotta be on a bumper. We can't let these people slide no more like they used to. It has to be pressure wherever they step, because only pressure produces diamonds. And so we want diamonds out of this shit. So we gonna have to apply the pressure.
Exactly.
Facts.
Yeah, lady, take that shit. Being that.
And then also too, in these damn capitulating ass tethers over there on the continent, man, them motherfuckers got
even the cat know that. The cat like, nigga, give me some tangibles. Meow.
Exactly. And not no tuna fish. He wants TANGBLE, tangible tuna fish. What he want? Kitty want him a check with his tuna fish shit. I ain't mad at Kitty. You know? And then also too, Breeze, like going across this damn internet and shit, right?
You know what I find funny though is when a black person so-called unalive they 8 children, it's all over the news.
Right.
But we just had an Nabisco unalive his 7 kids just a couple of weeks ago, and it barely made the news.
Wow.
I'm coming.
Yep.
What is going on in VA?
I'm coming.
Oh, the clips of Coachella.
Oh my gosh. Somebody got me sick. One of them got me sick. It's either Jesse, there's white people around him, or the cat. Which one? Well, I should be throwing up now. I think we should. I think the white put some germs on his hands. You don't have to. Other than that, sick. Like you can't do what? Just try to copy to the air.
Go on, baby. Hide in the clothes. Where are you going?
Let me go, man. I'm going to turn up to that. Oh,
Yeah, be careful, Lady Che. Make sure after anything you touch or anybody you touch, you just wash your hands right away, because
that's right.
That's how you get, because you just don't be thinking about it, but shit be so microscopic. You just touch near your eyelid, this shit get right in your fucking body through your eyes, the open orifice.
That's what I said. Jesse said, like, you gotta be that close for me to get sick. Like when I was living at the other apartment, I would go from my apartment to upstairs to Jesse's apartment. It's just the elevator up. Right? I would right down the hallway, go to the elevator, push the button, that'd be at Jesse's apartment. Then one time go down the hall and it'd be like I'm on the door, right? From that fucking 20 to like 6 minutes? 6 minutes from my apartment. There used to be a motherfucker of soap, right? Like right after you got out of his apartment, off the elevator, got some old Native American dude or $5.
He died.
Got bad shit. I thought he was dying that one time.
Yeah.
I couldn't walk past his door without my lungs delicate. I feel like I was gonna die myself.
He died, and they didn't let us know for months that he was dead.
Like he was
Who did? What he was?
Like worse than ever. Like, and I've been around.
Yeah, he was dead.
No, he was like that. He was worse than that. He lived for like 2 more years after that.
He was dying then.
Either way, that was like door open, and it was like so bad, and I couldn't even do it. But when I would go from my house to his house in the elevator during COVID season, I got sick.
Twice.
Yeah, you can smell that death.
It smelled like death for months.
I was like,
oh my God.
Yeah, when you smell, you'll never forget the smell of that stench.
Right.
Because I was fell out right there. So this is crazy because Jesse threw up a couple days ago.
Yeah, I did.
And I was like, what's wrong with you? Because I never see just don't get sick.
Right.
So the moment he got sick, I was like, was it after that motherfucking John Bailey event?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was after your Joe stood your foot up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured it's that damn coon voodoo cut.
They put a hex on the food.
Coon voodoo cut.
I said, oh, this nigga gonna take the food home. Let's see.
Yeah, and right now though.
Hey Jesse, have you gotten the name of the dude who unalived his 8 children? Cause I'm looking at some of this nigga pictures, man. This nigga look weird.
Well, let's see what they got.
Black dude that Breeze.
Not that he had 8
It's a black dude that did this shit.
Yeah. I think it's a tether
I
survivor.
think he had tether too.
Dang.
To a heartbreaking and horrific mass shooting in Shreveport, Louisiana. 8 children between the ages of 1 and 14 were killed in what police are calling a gruesome crime scene. Here's ABC's Perry Russell.
A Louisiana community is grieving tonight after 8 children were shot and killed in what police are calling a gruesome crime scene.
We have 3 crime scenes just here in Shreveport. One of them is incredibly gruesome in nature, and it's going to take several hours to process.
The children are between the ages of 1 and 14 years old. Police in Shreveport calling it a domestic disturbance. 7 children found dead inside one house.
There was an additional deceased child that looked like he had tried to escape.
The gunman leading police on a chase. Officers killing the suspect, who they say was related to some of the children who were killed. Neighbors distraught hearing the news.
We don't know what has happened, but we know it's still a God above, and we need prayer.
And we are still waiting for the names of the children who were killed. The mayor says this could be the most tragic situation in the city's history, Lindsay.
So awful, Perry. Thank you.
That's a lot of babies. They're all black. There's a lot of black.
We should have had our boy Jermaine up there, man, because that's in his neck of the woods.
Yeah,
man.
definitely.
Thanks so much for joining us this ening. I'm
They
Tracy
still
Bragg.
ain't dropped his name.
Truly heartbreaking news out of Shreveport. 8 children shot and killed and 2 others hurt in what police are calling a domestic violence mass shooting. Police say the suspect is also dead after being shot by officers. Here's what we know right now. Police say this tragedy unfolded across 3 different homes, all in the same area of Shreveport early this morning. Officers were called just after 6 a.m. for reports of gunfire and found victims inside 2 homes on West 79th Street and a third nearby on Harrison Street. Investigators say the suspect took off, carjacked a vehicle, and led police on a chase into a neighboring parish. That chase ending when officers opened fire, killing the suspect. Authorities say the victims ranged from just 1 year old to about 14, and investigators believe some of those children were related to the shooter.
This is a tragic situation, maybe the worst tragic situation we've ever had in Shreveport. And so right now, we're going to process the information. It is in very good hands, but it's a terrible morning in Shreveport, and we all mourn with the victims.
My heart is just taken back. I just cannot begin to imagine how such an event can occur.
Just an unbelievable tragedy there. At this point, police have not released the suspect's name, but say that he was an adult male and they believe he acted alone. An investigation is ongoing. Now, we know stories like this can be very hard to hear. Believe me, they are extremely hard to talk about as well. If you or someone in your family or someone you know may be in danger, you can reach the National Domestic Violence Hotline by texting the word START to 88788 or calling 800-799-SAFE.
Right.
You got to be really fucked up.
Right.
No, I'm just wondering is if his old lady was stepping out on him.
They still ain't drop his name.
Or
Welcome back in the line now from Fox. I'm
or if he
we're going to get to that event
stepped out on her
Prime
and got
Minister
caught
Benjamin
up.
Netanyahu and the president of Argentina, but we do have now an update from the Shreveport, Louisiana Police Department on that mass shooting that led to 8 people so far being dead. We're going to go ahead and play that out for you right now. It's about a 7 to 8 minute long update from the police department. We do apologize ahead of time. The audio is not that great, but this is one of the first updates they gave us. So let's go ahead and listen into that.
Good morning. We're going to start. We're going to give some initial information what we have, and I want to start with this is all preliminary information. This is a very large scene with 4 specific locations that we are currently addressing events from early this morning. This morning, officers responded to a shooting that occurred just after 6 a.m. In doing so, we determined that this was a domestic call in nature. The responding officers located a crime scene here in the 300 block of West 79th Street. This is a rather extensive crime scene spanning between 2 residences here. There is also another residence on Harrison Street that is part of this crime scene as well. Right now, we have at least 10 individuals that were struck by gunfire last night in a domestic disturbance. 8 of these individuals are deceased. The ranges of the decedents are from 1 year of age to approximately 14 years of age. All of the deceased in this case are juveniles. The individual responsible, once leaving this scene, performed a carjacking right here in close proximity to the corner of West 79th and Linwood.
So he
At
panicked.
which point in time, Shreveport Police patrol officers got behind that vehicle and a chase ensued. The vehicle was chased into Bossier Parish, and at which point in time, Shreveport police officers did discharge their firearm, and that individual is deceased. We do believe him to be the only individual that fired gunshots at these locations here. He is deceased, and Louisiana State Police will be taking over that portion in which the Shreveport police officers discharged their firearms. So we don't have any more information on the shooting that occurred in Bossier. What we can tell you is this is a domestic disturbance here in the 300 block of West 79th Street. This is a very large scene with multiple deceased children present, and so we're going to ask for your patience in us getting information out. We will release the name of the suspect that is deceased when we have made the proper notifications. We do know that some of the children inside were his descendants, and so once we are sure of everyone's names and ages and the proper channels have been notified, we'll be releasing all of that information. But we did want to come on and give what information we have available. So at this point in time, I'd like to bring the mayor, because I know he has some words, and he's been here since the early part of this investigation.
Thank you, Chris. Whenever we have a situation like this, the words of the poet John Gunn always come to mind. No man is an island unto himself. So therefore, never ask for who well told situations will be. We have a hurting community. We have hurting families. We have hurting police officers, coroner's personnel, fire department, sheriff people, and this affects the entire community. So we all mourn with these families. I ask, it's a Sunday morning. I ask all of you who are listening, who might be able to pray at your services this morning for not just this family, for all the victims, for the victims who are at the hospital, and for the Cedar Grove community, and for the community at large, as well as police officers, coroners, fire department, Caddo Parish Sheriff's Office. This is a tragic situation, maybe the worst tragic situation we've ever had in Shreveport. And so right now, we're going to process the information. It is in very good hands, but it's a terrible morning in Shreveport, and we all mourn with the victims.
My heart goes out to this entire community for the tragic event that has taken place this morning.
Damn. Boy, this is some sad shit.
My heart is just taken back. I just cannot begin to imagine how such an event can occur. I want to let the community know that all of my resources are out here processing every piece of evidence in every scene, and at some time in the near future, we'll be able to give some more conclusive information about exactly what took place. I want to thank the agencies that have reached out to me this morning and offered their assistance. Thank you so much to the Caddo Parish Sheriff Department, the Louisiana State Police, Shreveport Fire Department, and all that have either come out to help or called and offered their assistance. But we're going to be working diligently.
They still haven't given his name.
To get some answers to what is taking place.
Chief Smith indicated.
What is it?
Release more information when it's available. We'll be working closely on
Patrick, what?
So look for some information, hopefully by tomorrow, on the information in regards to the 8 children. And just please keep this community and these officers in your contact.
Shamar Elkins.
This is an extensive scene, unlike most of us have ever seen. So as soon as we have information, we have any questions on the investigation.
Chris, can you give the exact address of like where this occurred, the shooting occurred?
Well, so you have 3 different scenes. The shooting itself occurred just down
Shamar Elkins. All right.
There's also another shooting related to this on Harrison Street, and then there's an adjacent resident who was sitting down where one of the vehicles ran to after the shooting. So it's an extensive scene. And once we have all of the information, we sit together.
Why would I need the link now, crew? You just told me his last name, and yeah, we watching it on Fox now.
But once I have a timeline, we'll detail that.
Have you ever seen anything like this in your years of working, Chris?
This is unlike anything I've ever seen. Unlike anything this movie.
I know you said you can't release the name of the suspect yet, but can you give an age? Was he a juvenile? Was he an adult?
No, the suspect is an adult. We'll get that information out. Hopefully.
I don't know. That nigga looked really
And you said
weird
it
to
happened
me.
at multiple locations. Gunfire happened at multiple locations. How many locations exactly?
Crew, I'm talking shit.
Harrison Street
Nigga. You ain't got the.
shooting there. There's multiple deceased persons here in the 300 block of West 79. And then the shooting that occurred in Motion. So we have several crime scenes. And I really want to thank Louisiana State Police and Motion and all the friends with the County Sheriff's Office. The type that they see requires a lot of resources, requires a lot of officers. We want to make sure this is thoroughly investigated and do the best we can to try
I'm just disturbed at how the dude looked. I don't know.
And you sure they're all connected? All the scenes?
Yes, absolutely. These things are undoubtedly connected. There is no, right now, there is no public safety threat and no this violence. And that individual is deceased.
Are you able to share motive at this time?
We just know it's
I know it be hot in Louisiana, but that nigga outfits look real foreign to me.
That concludes that press conference there. And as you heard, the audio was a little hard.
Did y'all see that picture with him and all the kids with that tank top on? That wasn't no tank top I've seen a nigga wear
was
before.
a shooting that had several different locations. It happened around this morning when officers
18 months to 14 years old.
6 a.m. It was determined that this was a domestic situation in nature. It was an extensive crime scene spanning between two residences. The third residence on Harris Street there in Shreveport, Louisiana, was also a part of that crime scene. At least 10 people, as of right now, were shot. 8 of them are deceased. The age ranges are from 1 year to about 14 years old. All the deceased in this situation are juveniles, as the police department just pointed out there. The person who is suspected in this, believed to be responsible, while leaving a residence, performed a carjacking near the West 79th Street in Linwood. The Shreveport patrol officers got behind the vehicle, chased it into another house, it looks like, at which point the officers started shooting, and the suspect is now dead. As he pointed out there, there's no longer an active crime threat or an active threat to the situation. The suspect is dead. The accused shooter in this situation is believed to be, he was the only individual who was firing gunshots at those locations that police were eventually called to. Louisiana State Police are now taking over this investigation, and the officers involved were involved in the shooting situation. This is a domestic disturbance. I'm going off the notes we have here. A very large scene, multiple deceased children involved here, aging between 1 year of age to about 14 years old. And they will release the names of the suspects after proper notifications are made. Some of the children who were inside, as the officers just pointed out there, were believed to be descendants of the alleged shooter. So a very tragic situation, very disturbing situation happening there in Louisiana.
Yeah,
all right, so now we're going to hear from.
We're getting breaking news. Here's the latest.
They got this evil out of our nation, out of our parish, out of our city, out of our lives, God. We know mental illness is real, God. God, we pray for counseling. We pray for the leadership of the Holy Spirit, God. Move all over this nation. Bless them and keep them. And we'll give your name the glory. In Jesus' name, amen.
That's why. That's why he mentally ill. No disrespect to those who want to be religious, but them niggas out there go through a lot of mental ill problems, and they always religious.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that plantation system, Breeze.
Condolences to the families.
You know, that's
you have no self-determination, and all you do is believe in something in the sky rather than yourself, and you have no knowledge of self and no self-love. That's what happens.
You don't sound like you've been reading Malcolm X, brother.
Our state as a whole. I just received a call from Governor Landry expressing his concern and expressing his condolences. This has went statewide very, very rapidly, and people are very, very saddened by what they're hearing occurring here.
Well, he was extra crazy, crew.
That what our concern does not end here today. This neighborhood.
And I bet they already knew he was crazy. They just leave crazy niggas in our community like this all the time.
All the time, bro.
So I stand with
It's
you,
a ticking time bomb.
Councilman Green, here in your district, and
Yeah.
all the officials that are here, the community leaders that are here. I've been here since.
Well, I certainly hope this was no black cat that did this shit, man. You know.
Express appreciation to our law
It
enforcement
was.
resources that they brought here today. But let's take
So it wasn't no Nabisco, it was one of us, huh?
all has been done. I would finally say this, and I'm on record saying it, and you've heard some mention of it from the other officials here today. Domestic violence is real. We need to make certain that resources are going to be put in place, hopefully to prevent another incident like we witnessed here today.
Y'all keep saying this is domestic violence when this is actually mental illness. Didn't they keep saying it? It's mental illness, not domestic violence.
Right.
See, if a white guy had did this, he wouldn't get domestic violence, even though he's been whooping on the woman for months and weeks. He'll get mental illness.
Yeah.
And we're going to be here for you and do what we can to assist in the days that lie ahead. I give it back to Councilman Green at this time.
Also, at this time next, we're going to have our state representative, Tammy Phelps, to come.
That's what I noticed was weird. They kept using the term domestic violence. A domestic violence mass shooting. They don't say that when a white guy does that.
Make your way.
Right.
We're going to pray. And
like I said, we just had a Nabisco 12 weeks ago. I think it was out in Washington. Killed damn near 7 of his children.
Yeah.
Cedar Grove is home for me.
And then also too, man, a few years ago we had that crazy
Nabisco killed
motherfucker
all
out
3
here.
of his daughters out in Illinois a week ago. They didn't call that domestic violence.
No, they did.
Right.
I think they trying to make like a thing like you with a black man. Oh, it's gonna be domestic violence.
Right.
Collaborating with all of the
And just like that case out here in Las Vegas, brother Chad.
That's what I'm
you know,
saying,
brother.
crew. That had to be mental illness to me.
Moving forward to let them know that we're still here, as you stated, but from all of our offices.
Exactly. That's what domestic violence normally means.
The families. There's a father still here in the community. I can't even imagine what the police officers, first responders.
Well, look what happened to the brother out here in Las
And
Vegas,
for a black
man.
person to do this, he's got to be mentally ill.
To hear children escaping out of the door. And as we often forget, what they go through mentally as well.
And then also too, Breeze, they had a brother out here in Vegas, man, was a victim of domestic violence by Nabisco he was staying with, right? He's the victim. Metro went in there and shot and killed him.
Bottom of our heart, they do an outstanding job every day.
You know what I'm saying, Che? You remember that?
The suspect.
I hate niggas who talk with their hands.
And his
Yeah.
the officers and how they responded so quickly to this community and in our city as they do always. But again, all of the services that we can continue to offer, I know I by myself and all of us here, whatever we can do to keep those services alive and the education of what those signs look like as our new generation and adults see these signs and how we can help them and their parents and families just identify them, where we can help try to alleviate this type of
If this is a white guy, they bring up his military career. They be like, oh, he might have had PTSD. This brother clearly served, and they not talking about his military career. They not talking about PTSD.
Quentin to come.
No, none of
Yeah,
that.
and just like, and then Breeze,
His
just like that
hairline is
motherfucker
fucked
that
up like that
committed to
because of that
people at the
helmet.
Mandalay Bay.
My condolences goes first of all to the entire family.
You remember that day, Brother Che, when that motherfucking Nabisco got out there, man, and killed all them people down there on the strip?
Yeah.
Members here, I found out who the relatives were of who I grew up with. I've known for years.
And this motherfucker had like about shit, what, 2 shotguns, man, 4 380s with him, you know what I mean?
Different results. The domestic violence.
And how the hell, man, you know, they're gonna let him go in a hotel with all that shit. You know what I'm saying? In that case, something not right.
Any information you might be able to share, prevent something like this from occurring. Please call the cattle commission office. Please call the city, the state, the representatives, the senators, whoever you might know.
Whatever you're watching, bro.
Hold on, that was a mistake. I was just trying to go to Tariq.
Very rapidly, but the most important thing you have to remember, how do they prevent this from happening?
You live on?
Again, in closing, I would like to say
He on TikTok.
You have I will be available to assist you.
It's on YouTube like an hour.
Good afternoon.
My niggas stay busy.
Congressman Cleo Fields is Congressman Cleo Fields. He sends his deepest condolences to the family. Also wants to thank the SPD and the rapid response. I think the biggest thing about this is how is Shreveport going to respond to this situation? Not from an elected official standpoint, from a community standpoint, from a school standpoint, from a home standpoint. We have to take our city back at all standpoints. So the congressman wants to see our city move forward. Our officials want to see our city move forward. And our community to want our city to move forward. So thank you to everyone that's been this, trying to make this situation better. And our mental health response, to the community advocates. So thank you again. The Congressman Cleo Fields sees his deep
trying to say new edition.
Closed out on tomorrow at 11 o'clock. We will have a press conference at Plaza. And we ask again that on Wednesday at 6 o'clock that you would come. It doesn't matter who you are. If you care about people, if you have the love of God in your heart, let's join hands. And always remember John 3:16, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. I just like to say, we got to love one another. We got to put love in our heart. You love me and I love you. May God bless you. And we'd like to thank our partners in news.
He got to love himself first and foremost, because when you love yourself, it keeps you from doing things to others. You dig what I'm saying?
Been here since early, and thank all of you. May God
Hell
bless
yeah.
you. May God bless Shreveport. And may God bless you. Thank
That
you
is
so
a
much.
fact.
I always hate that type of leftover rhetoric right there. I do.
Yeah.
Because God didn't bless them children.
That our entire city, our nation, our community would pray. This is something that will take your breath away, that will take the wind out of your sails. And so, I communicated with the Spirit of God before I got here as to what is it that I can say when you really don't know what to say, when words, whatever you say, may not make sense.
Why they got that big looking scary white dude behind them?
God, I
the
brought
troglodyte.
this says, God, grant us the serenity to accept the things that we cannot change.
Man, I see you been to AA meetings, man. Give me a break with that
Wisdom that we can make a difference. And then I wanted to get a scripture that possibly may not make sense. But if we trust God, it will. He says in Romans 8 and 28.
You already know. He said it won't make sense. So, nigga, why are you reading it to us?
For the good.
Damn good
those
question.
Who love God, those who are called according to his purpose. All I can tell you today is my heart is saddened. It has brought me to my knees, and of course that's a great place to be, because then we can communicate with God.
What?
Some kind of way, some way and somehow, this is going to.
Why you always gotta be on your knees to communicate with God? If he's up above,
be able to go around and touch the bloody and the dusty. People that feel like there's no hope. People that feel like the only hope that I can have is to take my life and take 8 or 9 others. So I ask that you would be prayerful, that God would bring us together. This could be the one thing that would bring this city, our neighborhoods, our country together. That we will have one voice with one people to know that you can make a difference. It's just saying a kind word.
Man, the motherfucker ain't making no difference unless he got some money, man. Come on, Pastor, be real.
I come to bring life.
I bet you when this motherfucker has his congregation, he's passing around that collection plate.
I just like to say to everybody today, keep the faith and keep hope. Because if we come together, right now in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, we will make a difference. So I just like to say,
yeah, and that's why I appreciate what New Era Detroit did with the jack leg, where they went up there and whooped his ass.
Lord, we ask that you would lift those up that's connected. We ask that you would lift those up that's not connected. And let us all know that we come from one blood. It is in the name of Jesus. Lord, touch the hearts of the families all over this city. Lord, we just ask that you touch them and let them know that you can and you will take care. Be not dismayed, whatever betide. If you put your trust in the Lord, he will take care. The only words I have for you today is the words coming from the word of God, where he says, trust in the Lord with all thine heart. Lean not unto thy own understanding. In all thy ways, acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy path. And today, we're leaning on Jesus.
Well, that dude was praying to Jesus on Facebook.
Some way, somehow, will come out of this situation. Sometime in life.
Look, the dude I know out here who tried to unalive his brother was from New Orleans, and he was heavily religious too.
We'll understand it better. My last words would be, Asaph says in Psalm 73.
It's Aesop, nigga, not ASAP. This nigga said ASAP.
God is
like
good.
ASAP Rocky. Nigga, it's Aesop.
As of a clean heart. But Asaph was going through something
like from
this
Aesop's Fables
in his life.
Oh,
he says, but as for me, when I saw the prosperity of the wicked, when I saw how wicked people were thriving and they were doing this, that, and the other, he said, my feet almost slipped. But he didn't stop there. If you keep on reading down about the 17th verse, he says, until I went.
So you skipped over all the other verses.
Then I saw their end, that they're in slippery places. So that brings me to this. The only hope that we have is in the Lord.
You see, Briggs,
sometimes
this is why I was looking at Pastor with bigger means
in the Lord. I just like
for
us to leave here knowing that God will.
Ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
We have Councilwoman Taylor here, Councilman Butcher. We're going to ask that our chairwoman would have a word. We're going to have prayer, and Thank you all so much, and keep this family lifted up. Councilwoman Taylor.
All these niggas do is make me have more questions. So that's why I said this don't like give me no
Standing in this
fulfillment.
place again. There are 8 children that are deceased. I can't be strong for you. I think about the mother and what this family has lost. I think about this community and what this community has lost. And
She the only one sound honest to me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know what people think in the crevices of their mind to want to harm another human being, let alone that of children who have their whole life ahead of them. From what I've learned about this incident is that it's domestic in nature that makes it even more horrific for all the fighting that we do as it relates to this. And maybe you can stand strong with this, but I can't without shedding tears of traumatic pain. I pain and I
Y'all
grieve
keep saying it's domestic in nature. I don't. Y'all have not put out anything yet to tell me.
Lost, and I'm asking you to please utilize every resource that the sheriff has brought forth now. When you know that these situations occur, we cannot be and make this a joke.
Notice what she said. What all the things that the sheriff has brought forth now.
When someone
meaning there
snaps.
was no
So I'm gonna
goddamn
ask the
access to any type of thing before
along
this.
with prayer, with every mental health consultant, counselor that is out here, this family and this community needs you. I need you. Because how do we get through this? How do
Where
we
all the niggas who always talking about MK Ultra?
It's real and this is raw. And these are the tragedies when there are domestic violence or domestic disturbances in our community.
As the chairman
Once
of
again,
Public
domestic
Safety
violence
Committee's coming, Councilman Grayson Butcher. There was another situation that happened like
right,
this.
crew.
I don't know whether it was morning or whether it was evening, but it happened at a brother by the name of Job. All his children were gathered, and a storm came, trouble came, and it killed all of them. And Job got to a point in his life that he says, though he slay me, yet will I trust. And so though we have this situation today, I just want you to leave here saying, trust God. At this time, Councilman Butcher will come.
Thank you, Reverend Green.
White boy was.
You know, I've struggled all morning since I woke up with how to address this, and I really don't have any prepared words. I will echo what Chairwoman Taylor said about domestic violence. Over 30% of our crimes and 30% of our murders in the city of Shreveport are domestic.
Here we go. There it is.
It's gone up. We've more than doubled our homicides in the city of Shreveport.
I got a pop filter, but my damn dog took it off. I don't know what she did with
Black,
it.
white, Republican, Democrat, need to stand together and fight for what is right. This is nothing but pure.
Now it's
evil.
political. Did you just hear that? It became political.
We can have a brand new, beautiful, multi-million-dollar police substation right up the road. But until we stop this violence, the cycle of violence, like I've said over and over again, we're going to still be standing here. And it's only going to get worse.
I can already hear the play with
Our
this.
children today are bombarded with horrible scenes like this. But better, I mean, more than that, they're also bombarded with video games that are violent. Movies that are violent.
Video game.
You name it, they're seeing it, and this is what the result.
What did the kids do
in our community?
Wait, pause it, Jesse.
So what I ask for all the citizens to do is pray for this family, pray for our city,
What the fuck did the kids do that he start blaming video games and movies and saying kids see horrible things like this? What the hell is he talking about? Because this was a grown man who committed this crime, not a kid. The kids were victims, yet they're being blamed. Are y'all not paying attention, or am I crazy?
No, you're right.
Like, what the fuck they do? They were too little.
No, you Bree.
Yeah,
like, how did he start talking about kids and video games and movies?
They got no feelings, just like we all in the church and asking for prayer right now when we really need to be doing some other type of shit.
We need to be getting tangibles. We need to be getting tangibles so that brother can afford to go to a damn Betty Ford or wherever the hell he needed to go.
Right.
They tell you to talk to a counselor, was it some damn crystal meth head white person with tattoos all over their arms and neck? And that's who you trying to get some goddamn solace from.
Yeah.
Right.
And now it's too late. And now all these babies gone.
No, we got Chili Willie in the building. 6283.
Let me see.
Yeah, I just don't understand the whole where he started blaming children for this. That's weird. And he made it political. And not one of those niggas pushed back.
That part.
Not one. And the Democrats ain't said nothing about any of it.
Nothing. You ain't here. Where's Kamala? Where's Obama?
Right.
Where's AOC? Where's the bald-headed genie-looking bitch?
You know, Ayanna Presley.
Yeah. I hate those glasses, crew. That nigga look like he in Vietnam. Talking about geek, bring me the ammo, geek. The nigga in Hamburger Hill.
Yeah, let's see what else is the best for us.
Okay, Chili Willie 6283 is saying is that the dump experiment of trying to prove that only a white man should be president with only white people running the federal branch of the government is a total failure. You will get no argument from me, Chili Willie.
There's nothing more I dislike than fedoras and black rim Vietnam glasses.
Black rim. Damn.
And niggas who wear club shoes. I hate club shoes.
All right, Breeze. Let's see.
And we could add Crocs in there too.
Oh yeah.
Take them sweaty ass Crocs off your feet, nigga.
Right.
Well, they do got something, man, called Gold Bond, man. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta finish it up, y'all.
Yeah, go ahead. Be praying for the country.
It's riddled with evil right now. And
it's all
evil. And pray very, very hard. The other thing, as a more than 20-year veteran, public servant, firefighter, please pray for these firefighters, police officers, and even the coroner's office. The public safety.
I got love for the fire department, man. Fuck the police.
I'm here to tell you.
Fuck the policy enforcers, but I ain't got no but love for the firefighters.
Carry this for the rest of their life. Just put yourself in their situation. A young police officer, a young firefighter.
You know those big black shoes with the goddamn thick ass soul crew? That's club shoes.
How does he go home and hold his own children?
You always see a nigga dancing in them.
We've got to stop the violence. We've got to take the politics out of crime, and we've got to all stand together like we are today. So
the politics out of crime.
I'm praying for your district.
How about take the crime
out?
Well,
if you want to take the
we're going to have Pastor Tony Hunter.
Nah, they not boomers. What's that song? The niggas say, "Follow me, yeah, follow me."
And Savior Jesus the Christ. The Lord, we come.
You ever seen the shoes that nigga had dancing in that video?
to
Them a
lift up
club
this family,
shoes.
the victim, the perpetrators.
No,
God,
felines
we
and
know
pumas
that
are sneakers.
you have all authority of heaven and earth is in your hand.
Man, I
Your
got a
word
pair
says
of
there is
Pumas,
nothing too hard
you
for
know,
you. Lift up these children, their soul, their
because you know
classmates.
Chili
Pumas
Willy,
Black
what are you
Panther.
talking about?
Captain Shreve, Woodlawn, God. We lift up their siblings, God. In the name of Jesus, God.
Oh,
God, your
Lord.
word says to cast all of our cares upon you. God, we know we can't see you, we can't trace you, but God, we can trust you. We can trust you with our lives. We can trust you with our safety, God. Move, deliver, and set free. Take out this evil out of our nation, out of our parish, out of our city, out of our lives, God. We know
Yeah,
mental
and
illness
start
is real, God.
at
God, we
1600
pray
Mental
for this
illness is real, God. We don't know if you's
Holy
real.
Spirit, God. Move all over this nation. Bless them and keep them. And we'll give your name the glory. In Jesus'
Lord.
name.
At this time, we're going to ask.
Well, then book Jailbird one.
Here with us, we're going to ask him to come and have words of expression.
Hey, Breeze, you know who I mean by Jailbird
Wait, another
one,
nigga
don't
talking again?
Councilman Green, first, let me express condolences to the families that are involved with this. I want to lift up this community, this neighborhood. This is a tragic event that is taking place in the City Grove community. It's affecting not only this immediate community, but our city and our state as a whole.
I'll believe you when I see a new mental health facility in that community helping those people out.
And expressing this condolences. This has went statewide very, very rapidly, and people are
And make sure you screen them
they're
psychiatrists, psychologists too, because them motherfuckers be crazy as hell too.
This neighborhood, this community,
Like Sigmund Freud.
This family is going to need our support for days to come. There's a lot that will need to be done, and so I stand with you, Councilman Green.
That family ain't never going to be the same again. It's a tragedy.
The community leaders that are here. I've been here since early this morning, and it's just been a lot of concern from the community. I want to express appreciation to our law enforcement community, the resources that they brought here today. But let's just make certain that
what did the law enforcement community do?
I would finally say this, and I'm on record saying it, and you've heard some mention of it from the other officials here today. Domestic violence is real. We need to make certain that resources are going to be put in place, hopefully to prevent.
Where's the black people with the memes that say, man, can't we all come together over more than just trauma?
Domestic violence.
Where them
Let's
niggas
make
at?
sure that those resources, that intervention is there on a continuous and consistent basis.
Y'all always talk about resources, but they can't never find them.
I just want to say to this community,
he couldn't find them so much he had to be on Facebook.
Genuine concern and care that have been expressed here by the leadership of the city to assist in the days that lie ahead. I give it back to Councilman Green at this time.
Also, at this time next, we're going to have State Representative Tammy Phelps to come. Also would like to announce that on Wednesday at 6 o'clock, we will have a prayer visual here. And all the people that's concerned, we ask that you would make your way here. We're going to pray.
Y'all just prayed, and y'all got to come back and pray again?
Thank you, Councilman. Thank you all for being here today as well. And Cedar Grove is home for me, just a few blocks away. Thank you all to the mental health providers.
Chicks who wear those glasses be nasty.
The other community leaders. And I just want to piggyback a little bit off of the services that Councilman Green and Senator Jenkins has mentioned. If we could, Councilman Green, whatever support we could give of correlating and collaborating with all of the mental health services that we have in our community, in our city, just on standby, and whatever we can do for the community moving forward to let them know that we're still here.
My mama always said, who wants to go good in a world going bad?
As we mentioned, the kids that are here, the families,
there's
a father still here in the community. I can't even imagine what the police officers first responders actually dealt with when they got here today.
The police officers.
Children escaping out of the back.
Are y'all paying attention to this?
Yes.
And
yeah, the policy enforcers. The slave
the
patrols.
poor white police officers.
Please let's not forget them as we in our prayers and we talk about what they carry home, as Councilman Butcher mentioned. From our fire department and police department, I thank them so very much from the bottom of our heart. They doing
Her
our
hair
job
like that
every
because she
day.
didn't get to put her edges
Today,
in.
as they pursue the suspect, I thank the chief and his the officers and how they responded so quickly to this community and in our city as they do always. But again, all of the services that we can continue to offer, I know I by myself and all of us here, whatever we can do to keep those services alive and the education.
Exactly, crew. That's what I'm saying.
As our new generation and adults see these signs and how we can help them and their parents and families just identify them, but we can help try to alleviate this type of situation again. Thank you so much, Councilman Green, for being here.
Next, we're
Let me just say this part real quick.
Carthon to come, and after which, for Representative Cleo Field's office, we're going to have Quentin to come.
Thank you, Pastor Green. As I stand here today, I had no idea that I would be standing here. My condolences goes, first of all, to the entire family of Cedar Grove, of which I grew up in, just right down the street on 79th. As I stood here and talked with many members here, I found out who the relatives were of who I grew up with, I've known for years. But the most important thing is, previously stated, we have to do something different. We cannot continue to do the same thing and expect different results. The domestic violence unit is now in place. I don't know if this could have stopped it or not, but that's neither here nor there. The point being is that we must put something in place. And I'm glad that we're standing here united. And we have to do more than just talk about it. We got to be about it. And I'm going to ask anybody under the sound of my voice, any information, anything that you might be able to share so we can prevent something like this from occurring again, please give me a call. Please call the Caddo Commission office. Please call the city, the state, the representatives, the senators.
And then when people call this motherfucker, all they're going to get is put on hold. Leave a message.
Everyone that's listening, I've received calls all the way from San Francisco already today. So we all know that this is spreading very rapidly, but the most important thing we have to remember, how do we possibly prevent this from happening again? Again, in closing, I would like to say to the family, you have my condolences, you have my prayers, and I will be available to assist you in any kind of way.
Good afternoon. My name is Quentin Alt. I represent Congressman Cleo Fields as congressional
This nigga been waiting to get on.
Congressman Cleo Fields, he sends his deepest condolences to the family. Also wants to thank the SPD and the fire department for their rapid response.
Use that camera will hypnotize you.
How is Shreveport going to respond to this situation? Not from an elected official standpoint, from a community standpoint, from a school standpoint, from a home standpoint. We have to take our city back at all standpoints. And so the congressman
taking it back from whom?
Officials want to see our city move forward. We need our community to want our city to move forward. So thank you to everyone that's been a part of this and trying to make the situation better at hand from our mental health response.
Now, is this motherfucker up for re-election, man?
So thank you
With
again.
this being the midterm election coming up, Brother Chat.
So we close out on tomorrow at 11 o'clock. We will have a press conference at Government Plaza, and we ask again that on Wednesday at 6 o'clock that you would come. It doesn't matter who you are. If you care about people, if you have the love of God in your heart, let's join hands. And always remember John 3:16, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. I'd just like to say, we got to love one another. We got to put love in our heart. You love me, and I love you. May God bless you and thank you.
The greatest love there is love himself.
The one thing, you got to love yourself. You can't love nobody else if you don't love yourself.
Liaison
Just
person
remember
from
that.
the City Council office, Dr. Ralph Johnson, who has been here since early, and thank all of you. And may God bless you. And may God bless Shreveport. And may God bless America. Thank you so much.
Well, you can't love everybody if you don't love yourself. I'm gonna just say that again.
Exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
This is a bunch of political hoorah.
Pretty much.
You have supportive agencies that are already here. If you notice that week before last that the sheriff opened up his domestic violence entity, one that the city, was working to do. We opened it up, which is full service, which is good. You have Project Celebration and a number of other entities. If you saw G Unit actually donated $500,000.
G Unit.
Organization.
Did that bitch say G Unit?
And so all of this is a concerted effort for everyone to work together.
Right there, I'm done.
In the left hand, the foot control.
You saw a G Unit. I thought it was 50 Cent.
What they are willing to do and what they have already done on providing resources for domestic violence. For us, it is just actually
That's right, DSB. Shalom, my brother, DSB.
With this.
DSB saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm sick of these verses.
These particular, comments from all levels of government. That means that there's going to require funding to be able to
greetings, DSB 225.
A direct and an intentional effort to be able to do that. To
so you saying you didn't have none of the fundings and resources that you claiming you needed?
Where individuals feel safe enough to come to law enforcement to talk about this, to say, hey, these are the resources that we have available, not just handing them a pamphlet and walking out the door. It's more than that. It is more than that. And so that is what we have to do as a community. And that's why it's important for us to have this collaboration together as one, that when we are all intentional about it, then things get done.
Y'all got money for the illegal immigrants. You got money for everything else. You don't never have no see, they talk about resources that ain't even allocated to the area yet. So how could he have gotten any resources if they weren't allocated?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Them is facts.
What are y'all thoughts on the alleged black man that
it's Breeze, DSB. It's Breeze up here. It's Breeze Omega.
Killed 18 or 8 teenagers and children.
Jesse, move that thing so he can see who's in here. That word is blocking him.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I noticed that people always tell me when I have y'all on there, they can't see who's on there because the words be blocking it.
Yeah.
No, April new Blacc
Media
Media
the banner and
appreciation
shit.
month.
I'll be like, damn. So that's why y'all see me leave it up there for so short. Because I think you be thinking like YouTube took it down all the time. I'll be like, nah, I just remove it.
Your hair, that's why you fall asleep. Stupid.
You don't want to have me take it down.
Okay, well, it's over with that. Stop playing with the freaking focus.
I am focusing.
Lady chick.
Open your eyes. Look at that.
It's kind of hard to open my eyes.
See? That's because he's playing his hair.
You done hurt Jesse here.
Not
and
Jesse.
His eyes can't open.
Yeah, because he's over there.
Hey, Jesse, do you get the lunch kind bag for a cup of coffee, bruh?
Yeah, and he told me to drag it out, right? So I told him, take his shit down because he didn't sleep right.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm sick because I don't feel good. He gave me something. And then fucking, he brought the cooties back. You know what I mean?
Oh, my God.
The vapors.
No, I ain't got the vapors.
It's working.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, so that was he's picking it out of his body. It's over it. It's over there. You know, that's the problem. You fall asleep with anybody touch it. And he's touching it, he's not enough.
There you go.
But I remember you smoking it loud because I've been here all afternoon.
That's a lie.
Look, that was a tragic situation that happened. I think everybody rushing to the plate late.
Right.
I think they rushing to the plate late. I think this brother, he should have been having VA counseling. He should have had all of this type of stuff with access to it. But I feel that the brother, you know, he when you look at, cause Crew just pointed me to his Facebook shit, and I was looking at some of the stuff over there, and you know, he was on Facebook back in it. I got a brother right now, a homie that I know from back in the days, and whenever I see him post some weird shit like on Facebook, I call the nigga up.
Yeah.
I'd be like, brother, you good? What's going down? You know what I'm saying? Whatever stress he going through, I try to. We have to be the activists in our own community because nobody can understand us better than us. You can go sit up in front of all the white people you want, have them give you pills, and what's your problem, Jesse? And they're not gonna fucking ever get it because they can't. They don't come from our world.
Right.
You know, they're not privy to what we go through, what we face on a stress level. It's different amounts of stress. A white nigga stress is, I don't know what type of Pomeranian to get. A nigga stress is, man, the goddamn bills, these goddamn Cracker Jacks is on my back. My baby mama is talking crazy. She talking about kicking me out.
Right.
I'm gonna gave her all my money I got, and now she talking about kicking me out. We got 8 kids. Because she catching the TikTok vibe, and she's now believing that, you know, because of TikTok, she's got to be a certain way. And so this brother, we don't know what he went through to get him to the point to do something so demonic, because that's demonic to me.
That is.
It is kind of fucking
Yeah, it is.
I grew up in a world where black men specifically didn't harm children or women.
That's not exactly. Black people actually snap and they harmed each other because, you know, they went too far.
Yep.
That's a rarity. It doesn't happen all the time. And when it happens,
exactly, Lady Che.
This motherfucking way, like, bitch, put her baby in the oven, or put her baby in the microwave, or got, you know.
Yeah, you done had all these cases with people doing that. That's right.
And bags of clothes with 2 dead babies in it.
Yeah.
Months and months, and then just wild out, just snap. You know what I mean? Didn't know what to do. Motherfucking father, you know, burned the whole house down with children in it. Just crazy shit that black people do.
Yeah. What it's called, Lady Che.
See, I wonder also, is the media running coverage for RFK Jr.'s remarks that he just said over the weekend about all black children need to be taken from their black parents and be reparented? RFK Jr.
Crazy. You know, like, look, I remember when they took my baby, it was happening right there, right? I was like, I'll kill her in front of everybody. Nobody can take my baby. Like that. I was wildly to be. That's like, because I couldn't believe that these big ass motherfuckers brought this big ass bitch to manhandle me to take my baby. You know? And it was like the same moment. I was in the moment. They were taking it from me because whatever fucking reason. I don't want to get, but they were taking it from me, and I was saying, I'll kill it before you take it, right? Because I just felt that kind of way. That was my baby, right? But I was gonna do it. I just was like, ugh. Right, in the whole thing, before I have to let it go, I'm thinking to myself, why didn't I just leave? You know, why am I still in this motherfucker? And answer to white motherfuckers, and here they go, about to take my motherfucking child, right? And here I am, wilding out because I couldn't contain myself at that point. Because I was thinking, like, that's all I have left. You know what I mean? The world that gave you all this shit, and all you got left is your children. You're looking at them like, oh no, I'm going out like that. We all going. You see what I'm saying? And just motherfucker just snaps. You know, and they don't have
I feel you for that, Lady Che, because like I said, It's the power of children that a lot of people don't ever really tap into that gets you to change from certain things you were doing that might have been detrimental to your life. And like I said, I remember when my first daughter was born, the first thing I said, I looked at that cigarette. I said, I'm going to stop smoking cigarettes. I'm going to give up the streets. I was like, when I saw her, I came home and she was walking and I wasn't there because I was in fucking jail. I was like, this shit got to stop.
Yeah. Right.
That's where I say, like, okay, the mental illness would be to continue doing what I was doing, not noticing that I had somebody little that came into my world that I had to take care of and protect. That would be the mental illness. And so we have to look back to where this brother felt he could no longer protect what he brought into this world. And and for them to say it's a domestic, you don't have domestic violence and have 8 children.
No, they love each other. 8 motherfucking kids, they love each other.
That's what I'm saying. Something else is going on here that made that man think that he had no other way out. That this was it. This whatever he was believing, it might have been God, because people get mad when you say it was God. Well, God is like Chat GPT. Sometimes he tell you to unalive yourself and everybody else. When all these Nabiscos go out and do it, nobody says the term, they just say, it was mental illness. Or, you know, he's got to get, we don't bring up domestic violence.
It's a lone wolf.
Yeah, he's a lone wolf. This is a lone wolf Nabisco.
Yeah. And then ask yourself.
And I know New Orleans, nigga, because I tell people I used to have a nigga be in my studio, used to scare niggas all the time. Because that nigga scream out, hallelujah, breeze heaven some mercy, hallelujah. You be like, this nigga having church in here? Shout out to my nigga L Bob. Y'all can see him in my videos with me. That nigga. That nigga from New Orleans. That's the nigga who tried to unalive his brother.
That's the Bible Belt.
And then keep in mind, check out
all them niggas who come from the Bible Belt have mental illness conditions out here.
Yeah. That's that programming Jesus shit.
That's the nigga I was talking about in my live when I said it's crazy that when you do mental illness shit out here in Northern Virginia, nigga, they don't put you in jail. They give you a car. They give you an apartment to live in. They get you a job. and he hasn't done nothing mentally ill since then.
He just needed some help.
Hey, please check out the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
He just needs some help. Yeah. Virginia got the right thought right there. That's the right thought. But in this case, whatever he was going through, he knew he couldn't leave his babies behind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He felt like it was some reason that he had to take his kids out. That's how them Nabiscos be. When Nabisco be like, fucking dude, it's all fucking over, man. I don't want you fucking got Connor. Listen, Connor. Amber, get over here, Amber. Don't you run yet. No, Connor's just sleeping. Isabel, where you at? He's searching around the house for little Isabel. She's hiding under the bed. Because she done heard all that shit. Your mama walk in talking crazy. Pop! It's just like, and then they say, well, he went on he was mentally ill.
Yeah, right.
He leads the police on a police chase to his father's house where they unalived the nigga.
Yeah. No, they didn't unalive. He came out willingly and they took him to jail.
Yeah, once in a while. I'm talking about this recent case where the shit happened down in Florida, where the nigga unalived his 2 kids and then unalived his stepdaughter. Well, tried to unalive the stepdaughter, but he didn't shoot the baby though.
Yeah.
He left the baby off the list, but the mama came in there talking and he got her, and the little son, one of the other sons, got out and ran across the lawn to the neighbor house. And then they chased that nigga to his father's house, and his father was trying to talk him out. And that nigga said, "Fuck you, Dad. You're the reason." He was like that little weed commercial. "You're the reason I'm getting high. You're the reason." Remember that little white boy would be mad?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the Nabiscos get off. They ain't just getting case closed, mental illness. This nigga, now there's going to be a whole campaign against niggas and domestic violence. I guarantee y'all. And you heard them throwing the political shit in there. They throwing the police in there and all these worry about the police. Don't y'all see death every day? What's this? Another death?
Right.
Y'all see bodies all the time from what y'all tell me on Vice TV.
What the white boy said, the white man said, "Look, I had police in there and they had to see dead children and we got to think about them." And like, come on, guys, you know, that's still sometimes the murder capital of the world.
Yeah, I know this.
Murder capital. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy down there.
Yeah, like 100% fucking whatever. There will never be anybody to understand black men and their thoughts and feelings because they never put themselves in that situation. And we never get therapists that come from ugly situations to relate.
That's right, Lady Che. That's right. Because we not allowed to express our emotional weakness.
Right. We fucking tight to ourselves. We don't even tell each other in any kind of personal shit. Like, even within each other, that we're going through some shit. Let alone we gonna open up to a motherfucking white ass or OTB fucking therapist and tell them whatever. But while we keep little tiny friendship circles and shit, we barely can do it. So there's never been anybody to be able to talk to the black man in their own era. It's come from an ugly situation, but they came out of it. They've grown. They're able to, lead you through some situations so you can heal a little bit. It won't happen because it just won't happen. We're too busy struggling, trying to survive to go out. But I think this is like
big facts, Lady Che. Big facts right there. And that's what we are. That's what I've been saying. Who is what's that song? Who do you turn to?
Yeah, who do you?
Who the hell do you turn to as a black man when you're supposed to be this way and that way, but the minute you show a little bit of mental weakness, you gonna get slipped. Oh, this nigga gay.
Mm-hmm. Shit, you can't eat.
You can't even eat a hot dog from the front no more. Mm-hmm. Nigga gotta bite it from the side
or tear it to pieces.
Yo, which looks even weirder. All of those actions look extra weird. Tearing your hot dog to pieces. You just bought a whole damn hot dog. You can't enjoy it the way you're supposed to eat it.
Be patient about this. I'm like, this is stupid, man. Nobody can live like this.
Word up.
You can't eat no mangoes, no bananas.
Ain't nothing. Watermelon, you can't eat nothing you might enjoy that's healthy for you. Running niggas. You got to hide when you eating your fruit salad.
Yeah, you can't do
that nigga eating a salad and his fruit. Oh, that nigga's a fruit booty tossed salad nigga. I told y'all niggas, look at this nigga. Yeah, you got to
weightlifting and squats and shit.
Word up. Niggas eat hot dogs in seclusion.
Yep, with bananas and mangoes.
You better not eat a banana in front of a nigga today.
Right.
Did that nigga just bite that banana from the front?
You're right.
Well, check this out, Breeze. You remember that picture of Al Sharpton eating a banana?
You got to peel your bananas like an orange now. You can't even peel it like a regular banana.
No, you got motherfuckers trying to cut them up. Like, remember your parents used to put bananas in like Cheerios and shit like that across the plate? You gotta do it like that, then it's even worse. So you worried about your health now, cuz, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta change your diet for what? It's always
Crazy.
always something. So I don't understand how any man can, like, especially the black man, who this only happens in our race. This only happens in our race when we're looking
That's
at
facts.
It don't happen in no other race, but we're like, he gay. Think he's gay. You ain't that banana. You saw his cousin eat that banana. That's just what we don't know what he be doing like that. You ever see one of those girls?
Look, I was just talking about the other day, Lady Che, how all other races can wear a bald spot. If a nigga got a bald spot, niggas just own that nigga.
Yeah.
I'm watching white niggas confident as shit, buying shit with bald spots.
Yeah.
I'm like, these niggas don't even care that they look like a Gregorian monk. This nigga don't even care. How much is that goddamn DeWalt auger? It's $899. All right, that sounds good.
No, man, we got lace fronts now. Y'all got male lace fronts.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, niggas wearing lace fronts. She ain't capping.
Lace fronts. You got fucking the black pencil to make you drawing up.
And that's the niggas who talk the most shit. Act like they somebody, and then you pull off the nigga lace front.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that boxer was boxing, and that nigga lace front got knocked off.
Oh yeah.
The African nigga. The nigga lace front got knocked off. Then he got courage to fight once that shit came off.
Shit, I told Jesse one time, I said, I'll never let you go bad, get down bad like that. Because I've been saying me shit, trust me, I know how to make a lace front. It'll be all right. I never let you get a Nigerian hairline.
Right.
He looked at me, he's like, what? I was like, you heard me.
Oh,
I was like, God damn, man. You'd be surprised, but a little, I said, we be making weaves, quick weaves, shit like that. Forever.
That's right, DSB, his lace front got knocked the fuck out.
I was like, ain't no thing.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah.
I remember my man showed up. That nigga had two big ass braided locks. I'm looking at the nigga. I'm like, nigga, you was just out here. Your hair wasn't that long. And I'm looking at the nigga. And my wife, she wouldn't let it go. She's like, oh, hell no, Lil Raheem. She's like, that is not your hair. She's like, she was going in on him.
Yeah.
I still remember that day. She was like, She's like, nigga, where'd you get that? My nigga showed up the next time I saw that nigga a couple of weeks after. That nigga had took that shit out. I was like, yeah. My wife, I said, see, your wife let you go out the house like that. My wife wouldn't.
Right.
She just like, nigga, rock that bald spot, baby. You fine. All you got is a bald spot.
Right, that be worse shit. I was like, this motherfucker's the dick won't even rise. Be lucky you got a bald spot.
Yeah, that's why I tell niggas, you could be a nigga with a rising dick, but your bald spot is there. Long as your dick is all right, nigga.
Yeah,
See, niggas believe that shit what the white man said. White niggas used to always say, you only got your dick and your hair. That's all you got. Remember that shit when Chris Rock had that damn show, Taxi Cab Confessions? Yeah. And that white nigga said, all a white man got is his dick and his hair.
Yeah.
Once that's gone, nigga, you fuck.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So when niggas hear that type of shit, niggas take it to heart because the white man said it. I'm like, that's a damn lie. Because I see all these Nabiscos. Yeah, they white women ugly, but that's most white women.
Right.
White women are like pretty, like every 500 of them.
Yeah.
It ain't like sisters where you got like every 10 sisters out of 50. You know, I say you got 30 sisters out of 50 that you like, damn, I could work with her. She fine. She just need the right nigga to tell her what to do. Because women always talking shit about men, but really women don't get dressed. They don't do shit for men. They do shit for other bitches. That's why it's so easy for women to become studs.
Yeah.
You're not doing that shit for us. Y'all doing that so the other bitches feel some type of way when you walk in the room.
Or you do it for the
And the cold part about it is, man, them studs will try to kill you too, man. You try to hit on their women,
Say
man.
it again, Lady Che. Lady Che, say it again.
your shoes. Where you get those from? And you know you feeling some kind of, you feeling like this somebody goes shoes. You know what I mean? You're like, look at that shit. Hey, where you get that jacket from? And you're like, y'all happy to talk about it. You know you do it because other friends noticed.
Look, I always say that's another symptom from the Seinfeld effect. Because they have a whole episode in Seinfeld where Elaine is upset that other bitches is asking about her shoes.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, they're Garabellis. They're Garabellis. Why they want to know about my shoes? And so bitches will get upset because they don't want another bitch to have the same shoes as them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, you're right. I feel like there's enough fucking creativity and shit you could do your own shit. You shouldn't have to match nobody.
Exactly.
You bring it yourself.
For sure.
Like, if you can't do you
that was the real individualism. I always tell people, go back to the 90s. Nobody was trying to dress the same. Everybody was trying to be on their own fly sector. And now everybody, all the niggas, all the women, everybody do the same thing now.
Yeah.
But talk about their individuals.
Yeah.
No, bitch, I just saw you up the block. Didn't I just see you, bitch? You don't know me, motherfucker. And you like, no, bitch. And then you see the other bitch like, oh, you look like that bitch. Even Finesse 2 Times said that the other day. I just posted with Finesse 2 Times like, bitches, you don't even know who the hoe and who's the regular bitch now no more.
Right.
It's like we can't tell. Like,
oh look, everybody looks average talking that hot girl shit. Knowing good and goddamn well, you ain't living like that. Stop running. I watch these little reels and shit and little basic ass bras wearing little basic shit, acting like they got it like that. I'm looking at it like, no, you don't. But it's all right to amplify this, whatever make you feel good. But you know it's a lie, right? But they're lying. They ain't living like that. Not everybody living like that. They acting like motherfucking just ratchets. Like
that's it. Every nigga who rap in a rap video now, the nigga all pull out bands. Nobody does nothing different no more. It's all the same.
Yeah. No originality.
Yeah.
Well, I hope whatever goes down for that brother, the Most High, I believe in. But like, I don't believe in it the way other people believe in it. I believe it like how Neely Fuller Jr. explained it to me, that it's a universal energy.
Yeah.
What you put in, you take out.
Right.
What you give, you receive. And I don't know if that brother realized that he might have had some family and friends out there he should have reached out to. And, sometimes some people resist you when you try to help them. For some niggas, that's not a come up. We got to come to terms with that in our mind, that everybody ain't going to see you trying to help them as a come up.
right. And they might just be resistant. Like when my nephew got killed last summer, my sister was like, she put a boot. Sister was like, she was cool first thing. I was like, check it out, man. Let me help you. Let me get the answers together that you need on the legal side, because the work we do politically, right, over here.
Yeah.
Let me help you, right? She's like, like whatever, like really resisted. I think she just wanted to vent her shit, you know what I mean? So I sit there and listen. We was kicking for like 3-4 days straight at the house, and she just talked to her, listened to her, try to problem solve. And then I realized that it don't matter what I said. She gonna find whoever she feel is helpful at that point.
Exactly.
And we were friends, like close, like little girls. So I was like, all right, well, I'm right here. And then she said some wild shit. She came with, she was with Green Problem. I hang out a little bit. I don't know, she was kind of like, kind of like, we got to be on the same page the whole time. We're going to kick it from start to finish, right? So certain days she be like too emotional, and I would like too emotional things. And she would get me on the days I'm emotional. Or whatever, but she got all upset, and then she, my brother needed her help. She took him to go help. She went to help him, and I was like, whatever, bro. And I ain't seen her in almost a year now. Not because of lack of trying, just because she was reciprocal about calling me back or whatever. So that's what my brother said. She's just trying to get herself together. And I'm like, weird ass. You can't get yourself together. Granny agree with this major. You know, but like it's been a year and you don't answer the phone, regardless of what you got going on. You know what I mean? Or you don't want to talk to me, but you doing somewhere you around. I can feel it. You know what I mean? But you ain't gonna answer, or you ain't gonna, it kind of weird. But I learned that from that moment, she ain't gonna hear shit anybody gotta say unless it's from the one she want to talk to. If she want them to be as reciprocated, they want you to be as reciprocal to the information they try to unload onto that person. Doesn't matter who's around. And there was a lot of motherfuckers around talking about go ahead and let it out type shit. She wasn't feeling it. She wanted to feel it. She wanted that same energy to come from somebody she was trying to be with or something like that. She had been with for a minute. So I can't replace no dude energy. Right. I can't help you do that. So I was like, she didn't tell me though, but I had to figure that part out. We shouldn't even live like this. We shouldn't live like this at all, family. But we can't open up, and now it's a little too late for us to try to find therapeutic because look, toxic now. There are these toxics, and people for wanting their money in their field, they're trying to help us though. Those type of people that get their degrees, they ain't trying to help us on the sliding scale. Never no hour. They'll take no Medicaid. They take cash dollars. You can't even play for that.
That's right. That's right.
So it's like, who you gonna talk to?
All right, so switching gears, we got the
my last part on that, Jesse, real quick. I said it before, and I'll say it again. The mental illness is that a lot of these people are praising, giving praises to Jesus when he's not even. He's the child of the Most High. He's not closest to the Most High because in that book that they tell you that the nigga that's closest to the Most High is Melchizedek. So if Melchizedek is further than the son of Jesus, then what are y'all praying to?
Right.
And I'll land.
All right. Thank you for that, Briz. All right, so moving along, we got that swirler, that divester that ended up dead in Zanzibar. Oh, we lost Shabaka.
This is a real thing, huh?
Yeah.
I just saw this on the feed.
So Professor Blacc Truth gonna give us an update on that. Oh, okay, Shabaka.
Yeah, I listened to this while I was at work.
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now, the Sunday address. There's been plenty of people who have already spoken about the death of Ashlee Robinson, aka Ashlee Janae. I'm going to speak about this basically to give you my take on it, and it may not be necessarily what you expected. First of all, let's just go ahead and get this straight from the outset. This young influencer, she didn't deserve to die, regardless of the stuff that she had said. I feel as if I ought to start off with that because you got the shea butter bitter contingent in the comments section, always looking for something that they think they can weaponize. So let's go ahead and get that straight first. And by the way, I haven't seen anyone who has said she deserved to die. Nobody said that. I haven't seen that from anybody. But what I have seen is phony outrage from swirlers who are saying, well, you need to be crying and you need to be weeping and you need to declare a day of mourning and a million other things. That's very interesting to me that they would say that because after Dylan Roof murdered almost a dozen grandmothers in a black church back in 2015, you had swirlers out there saying that, well, just because he did that, that shouldn't put a damper on anyone's zaddy fantasies. Not surprisingly, I didn't see any of the shea butter contingent or the wannabe swirlers or the divestors or intersectionalists demanding that any of the zaddies out there be crying and weeping on the behalf of those black women who were murdered by Dylan Roof. And secondly, when you do consider the disparaging remarks she was making about black men online, one has to wonder, did she also talk the same way behind closed doors with what's his name? Just for the record, when black people are in the company of non-black people, and these black folks make it a point to dog out other black people, that paints a target on your back with these other groups. We see it over and over again, whether it's black people who work in political circles, black people who work in the media, or black people in these interracial relationships. When these other groups see you dogging out black people, what that tells them is, hey, if this black person gets out of line with me and something happens to him, well, there's not going to be anyone who's going to stick up for him. And then these same people wonder why their zaddy tells racist jokes when he brings them to Thanksgiving dinner with his white family. It's the panderer mindset versus the predator mindset. Now, of course, we got to deal with the elephant in the room. Ashlee Robinson was posting talking points that black men were an embarrassment. And this, of course, got the attention of the swirlers when she was posting pictures of her and her zaddy fiance saying that black men don't protect black women. That's why she had to go with this guy. And black men aren't successful. And that's why she got with a successful white man, because she wanted someone who was going to protect her and going to pay all of her bills, etc. And soon thereafter, she turned up dead under mysterious circumstances, and her fiancé says he has no idea what happened. He has no idea what happened to her. He was the one who took her there. They were at the same hotel together, and he doesn't know what happened. This is his fiancé. He's on bended knee giving her a ring. He's making a pledge to stand by her side forever, and he didn't stand by her side for a single day. I mean, what was he doing? Obviously not protecting her. And speaking of protection, people are wondering if maybe she needed protection from him, because the word is that right before she turned up dead, the two of them had some sort of argument that became so violent that the hotel staff had to put them both in separate rooms. They had to be separated right before she died? Now, where's the protection at? And how much you want to lay odds that there's a number of women in Somalia, Tanzania, Nigeria, Kenya, and all points in between who are seeing this story of what happened to this woman, and they're already trying to figure out how they can get close to this guy. How many times have we seen a black person killed by a white cop in the US or some other race soldier, and then you see them in the white media with their black girlfriend? The enemy loves to use black people as their crash dummies, and too many black folks like to play along with it. Now, this guy also reportedly had some money, not sure how much, but apparently he at least had $1 million. So, you know, there's a lot of wannabe swirlers out there, even in the continent, who have their noses wide open when they hear stuff like that. They all watch TikTok videos and Instagram, and unfortunately, a lot of black folks are the absolute masters of suspending disbelief. The facts don't matter when they want to turn off their brains, and they all want to perpetrate like they're living the lifestyles of the rich and famous. And they're literally dying to convince people of this as a result. And not to be messy, but there's more than a few people over there on the continent who would be looking and going, well, that American woman probably didn't know how to treat him. She wasn't a kata after all. Never mind that, as I've documented here, there's always been a number of white soldiers, white so-called UN peacekeepers, and white employees with these so-called NGOs who have long been going into Africa and getting black women pregnant there. And these women thought that they were going to have an anchor baby that would give them access to Europe or Britain. And instead, all they wound up with was just another mouth to feed, without Zaddy's help. Nothing happens in a vacuum under white supremacy. And as for Ashlee Robinson's now former fiance, well, nobody knows what this guy is up to these days, but I know what he's not doing. He's not using his money to get her corpse back to the US. And it turns out that apparently Ashlee Robinson's mother divorced her black father and remarried a zaddy of her own. And the question becomes, well, what is the white stepfather doing? Has he gone over there to Africa? What is he doing about his stepdaughter's death? Swirlers love to say that black men are all broke, etc., and that's why they prefer Zaddy. Zaddy has money, black men are lazy, Zaddy pays for everything, black men are all broke. From what I've seen online, this woman was posting up pictures of herself with designer bags before she met what's-his-name. So she was paying full freight for her lifestyle before she even met him. I don't see this Zaddy or his white family stepping in to bring her body back. Her white stepfather isn't breaking ranks either and going in on this guy. Swirlers said that these guys are the only ones who protect black women. That's what they said. Okay, but that begs the question. Why are these same swirlers and bitter shea butter broads now yelling at black men and saying, you need to be protecting this woman? Protect her? From who? She said that black men were an embarrassment. She said that all her needs were being met by this guy. Swirlers say that black men need to stay out of their affairs and don't mind other people's business. Just get lost and let them be happy with Zaddy. Okay, then what is there for a black man to do except get lost and let them be happy? If she was alive, would she suddenly want black men going in on this guy? Or would she be saying that he's her protector and she doesn't need black men's help? The main thing swirlers try to promote is the whole sugar baby lifestyle, that they're going to find an affluent, non-black man and he's going to spoil them like they're a child. The examples of this actually working are practically none. Social media has popularized what can only be called whorehouse culture. So a lot of these so-called influencers are using the kind of rhetoric and talking points that are usually used by call girls and escorts. They think of relationships the same way a streetwalker deals with a trick or a John. And I don't know why this in particular has become so popular with so many, to the point that this is what typifies what we see as some sort of ideal for relationships, when it ought to be obvious it's a lie, none of it's real. And yet most of the people online try to present as if it is, as if they're living it. Being an influencer is apparently seen as being some sort of Temu version of a celebrity. Every swirler, every Instagram baddie, every half-brained crypto bro, they're all posting videos of themselves driving sports cars, wearing designer clothing with matching handbags, hush puppy anyone. And then about a year later, we find out that crypto bro who was living large in his mansion was just renting an Airbnb, and the Lambo he was driving has already been repossessed, and that Instagram baddie was literally renting her Louis Vuitton outfit, and she's actually $250,000 in debt, and that fancy condo she pretended to live in her TikTok videos, she's already been evicted from it, and that influencer who was bragging about swirling, well, you can call off the wedding because she's already either broken up with her zaddy or worse. I guess it just goes to show how low getting attention on social media will make people stoop just to get a few views or a few clicks by presenting themselves as living out a particular fantasy. It's like a disease. All they need is to see one sole example of the fantasy being true, quote unquote, and that will be enough to have millions of them chasing after the same mirage. That one lonely little example will be sufficient to get millions of them on a treadmill to hell, ready to die for it. Swirling is a career path that doesn't come with a retirement plan, and when you get terminated, it could wind up being literal. I said it many years ago, and it's still true today. When you have the Issa Rays and the others who make it a point to put Zaddy on a pedestal, that doesn't raise the stock of these wannabe swirlers. That only serves to raise Zaddy's stock. But some people don't care. Long as they have proximity to white privilege, it doesn't matter how much abuse they have to eat. And make no mistake, under white supremacy, you will have to eat abuse. Look at things from the standpoint of Zaddy. He's the one being put on a pedestal by a society that's already done it for hundreds of years. If he does have a little bit of money, he's going to consider himself to be a rare diamond. And if the woman is young and pretty, far as he's concerned, they're a dime a dozen. She doesn't have anything rare. She's not valuable. He is, as he sees it, and he can cash her out whenever he gets ready. This is the result of putting that escort call girl transactional mindset into relationships. Because you can't put a cap on what price the other person will expect you to pay. Or hasn't anyone ever noticed that you never see any of these zaddies talking about how much they love swirling? They don't sit there posting video after video about how obsessive they are to swirl. You never see them talking romantically about how much they want to swirl and how they dream about having brown-eyed babies with dark skin and curly hair. Swirlers, on the other hand, talk about that constantly. To them, they want to get with a particular man so they can have designer babies, and they want the babies to look like Zaddy, not themselves. Don't you know that these guys can see that? It's a form of self-hate, and that type of behavior gives the green light to these bigots to call you all kinds of N-word and to invite their friends and even family members to join in. Dr. John Henrik Clarke talked about sexual politics under white supremacy and how the enemy understands it and black people don't. Black people think that if somebody has sex with them, well, then that means that they're in love with them and would never do anything to harm them. But since the beginning of white supremacy, we should know the opposite is true. The enemy has understood that they can have sex with a black person and then get right up out of bed and order that black person be killed, or in many cases, just kill them themselves. Far as they're concerned, any sex that they have with that black person is recreational only. The enemy is not confused about the nature of sexual politics. Most black people are. The dominant society loves a cruel prank, especially one that takes a long time to pay off. They love letting someone think that everybody likes them, that people have accepted and embraced them. They love to lull somebody into a false sense of security. Meanwhile, these same people are plotting how they're going to humiliate and destroy that person. And in so many cases, it starts with inviting the mark to some sort of friendly get-together. There's a reason why the dominant society loves movies like Carrie, stories where the plot is to let somebody think that they're loved and accepted only to be crushed when they find out the truth. The dominant society gets a sick thrill out of those kind of stories. And if the person is so crushed that they commit suicide afterwards or goes into mental depression, that makes it even better. By the way, I'm not saying that that's what happened in this case, but I am saying it definitely tracks with how the dominant society operates. You don't have to be proud to be black, but the problem is you can't be anything else. Sure, you can pretend and try. You can talk grimy about black people. You can put on different color hair, contact lenses, and try to convince yourself or someone else that you wish you could be something else. But do you think any of these other groups will play along with that? Unfortunately, for some black people, it's stylish or even fashionable to call themselves worshiping at the altar of white privilege, and they'll do anything to get close to it. Ordinarily, I would say that they hate black people more than they hate white supremacy, but the reality is they hate black people and love white supremacy. They watch these TV shows and these dramas that show them all of these swirler fantasies, and they internalize that and think they're going to live it out one day. They actually believe that they're going to marry their way into the oppressor class and finally live out some fantasy of being Marilyn Monroe or whatever blonde woman they fantasize about being. And that's where all this blonde hair weave people got on their heads comes from. And they can keep it with that whole, I'm just switching it up routine. Yeah, you're switching from black to blonde, but the enemy isn't fooled. And you better start smartening up. You better start to recognize the foolish game that you're playing. Stop chasing social media fantasies, internet delusions, or trying to play the game of life by whorehouse rules. Because if you don't, the only thing you might be switching is from alive to dead. Good evening, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Gina Jones, Sabrina Scott, Khalif the Belief, Wesley Monroe, and Christopher Bell. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
There you go. There you go. There you have it. Can you hear me, Jesse? Jesse. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I can hear you, Bruce.
Okay. Making sure, because them niggas. But there you have it right there. You know what I'm saying? It's like I've been telling people, I'll be watching this shit. I'm out here in Swirlville, Capital, Northern Virginia. It's Swirlville, it's Transvestiteville, it's gay liberalismville, it's everything out here. I see all this shit. In Home Depot, too. Y'all niggas like, what? Yeah, in Home Depot. I see this shit all day. I see it all day. I'm looking, I'm watching, I'm looking at who's buying the fixtures and pieces and stuff for their house. I'm looking at them.
Trannies go to Home Depot?
Yeah. Huh?
I said trannies go to Home Depot.
The Chinese is heavy in Home Depot. Chinese, Japanese, it don't matter who it is.
Not Chinese, the Transformers.
Oh, we got them. Them niggas driving forklifts in that bitch.
Yeah, well.
You're talking shit?
And you can't talk shit to niggas, huh?
Actually, get Jesse to ask questions.
The bad winching.
They all in there. The bad winches, the trannies, the gay. You know how many gay niggas I work with? The nigga who's my supervisor, the nigga sassy as hell.
Oh man.
But he come from El Salvador. See, they all immigrants. This is why I've been trying to explain people. Almost majority of all the gay niggas in my job is either white or gay or immigrants.
Huh.
And then you got the
They can't be gay in their own country, so you come over here and be gay.
Yeah, because they can't be gay over there. You'll get killed. Over here, nigga, it's free gaydom. It's gaydom everywhere. My gaydar go off all day. It don't never even set off. It be like, real. This corner. Real. Word up. My shit be going off all day. Then it's like murder. I think like most of the white guys are like murderers. Especially the niggas on the late night crew. When you see them niggas, like, yeah, that nigga's a killer. He's a loner.
He fit all the boxes.
Them niggas is killers. And you like, what the hell am I involved? What's going on at Home Depot? You be asking that. Just work there. You'll be like, what the fuck is the environment at Home Depot? This doesn't make sense. It's all kinds of niggas in there. Niggas think I'm crazy when I be telling them. I'm like, nah, nigga, you don't understand. Niggas like, ain't no gay niggas at Home Depot. Then them niggas come up there and be like, nigga, it's gay niggas all over. I told you. This nigga sassy with a 2-belt on. Yes, did you say you needed goddamn load fitting nails? It's right over here. Come on. It was like, damn, this nigga. This nigga showing them where liquid nails is. They everywhere. That's right, Navi. They fucking everywhere. It's no. Look. I always get saddled with gay niggas trying to buy a grill. Like, is this grill like a good grill? They always asking you what's a good grill. Nigga, all grills is good. Are you a good cook, nigga? That's the question.
Right.
The grill ain't gonna do the work, nigga.
Right.
You gotta do the goddamn work.
Yep. That's right, Bruce. All right, I'm gonna move on and let's let you check out something to add about.
Oh damn! I gotta go to the store. I knew it. I fucked up.
Store's still open?
Yeah.
Wow.
7-Eleven is.
What'd you forget?
Y'all stores closed, nigga, at this time?
No, we got 7-Elevens out here, but minus 7-Eleven be closed at this time. Yeah.
I remember when I first worked out here, the grocery store would still be open until they start letting immigrants and niggas from DC move out here.
Yeah, this that all night King Super. I miss
Used to have the all night grocery store. Food Lion used to be open all night.
Yeah. You're right.
Go to Food Lion. You could go to anywhere. It was a lot of places open. Not no more since they let all these other niggas move in.
Move. Get up and see.
No.
I'm just mad at how cold. I'm mad at how cold it is out this bitch.
Yeah.
I was just cold right now.
All right. Do you have
It's
anything?
cold as hell.
Stop it. Get up and shit.
Yeah.
You can't stay in it. You know.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, like that.
No, not like that.
They told me today will only be 52.
Oh damn, it is cold out there. All right, so we'll move on to the next topic, and that is they got the wrong guy in New York.
Well, we begin tonight with those claims of brutality. Cops seen punching the person they are trying to arrest inside of a store in Brooklyn.
The commissioner of the NYPD
That's
called
why I
the
don't
video
care about
disturbing.
ICE.
Mayor
when
Mamdani
this is
also
happening to
sounding
black
off
people.
after these images were released. Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles live in Cobble Hill with his message tonight and where the investigation stands at this point. Darla?
Just throwing punches on that brother.
Well, Mike, we just heard from the woman who shot the cell phone video that went viral that prompted these investigations. And she said when she was in the store yesterday, first she thought it was so much commotion, she thought it was getting robbed. Secondly, she thought, well, maybe this guy is getting jumped by another person. And when she realized there were 2 NYPD officers involved, that is when she started rolling on her cell phone camera. She says the whole time during this bloody assault, the man could be overheard saying, "Stop, check my pocket. I'm a security guard. My kids are at home." This is cell phone video of 2 NYPD narcotics detectives wrangling with an unnamed man in Brooklyn.
The guy, I can hear him say, "Wait, what's going on?" The officers did not say we're NYPD. They didn't say that we're detectives. They didn't tell him you're under arrest, put your hands behind your back. They just started hitting him.
Abilene Moran can be overheard on the video yelling at officers as the man crashes into a shelf stacked with wine bottles. The officers continue to throw punches. At one point, kicks the man.
He got cut with those glass bottles. They dragged him in glass. They dragged him in the glass.
It happened Tuesday afternoon around 4 p.m. at this liquor store near the intersection of Baltic and Hoyt Streets in Cobble Hill, Brooklyn.
I'm so mad at myself that I didn't throw my body against him to protect this man, you know?
No, you ain't, bitch. Stop lying.
Undercover detectives just witnessed a narcotics purchase, and the man in the turquoise hat and shorts fit the description of a suspect.
I feel like everybody saw police beating a man like it was a video from the 1950s or the 1960s. In 2026, these police officers are supposed to be under control.
We are calling on District Attorney Eric Gonzalez to file charges the same way he would this black man on the corner or that Spanish man on the corner.
Mayor Mamdani addressing the incident, posting, "The violence used by NYPD officers in this video is extremely disturbing and unacceptable. Officers should never treat a person this way. The NYPD is conducting a full investigation into this incident."
This matter is under internal review by our Internal Affairs Bureau, and we'll have more to say about it.
That's one of the ugliest white women on the planet Earth.
But I understand the community interest in it because it is an upsetting
That
video.
bitch look like Napoleon Dynamite.
Now, the Detectives Endowment Association issued a statement saying everyone should not rush to judgment and wait for the facts before issuing some type of judgment on the situation. The 2 officers involved in this video, they are on modified duty, and as for the man, he was cleared of all charges, cleared of suspicion of drug possession and any other charges. Reporting live in Cobble Hill, Darla Miles, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
This is exactly why I have told people over the years, and I'm going to say it right here in case I wasn't clear enough. The NYPD for me will always and forever will be in the top 5 most corrupt police departments in the U.S. They are right up there with the LAPD for me, the Chicago PD, the Baltimore PD, and sometimes that 5th one can be interchangeable. But those 4 right there that I just mentioned, but especially the NYPD, will forever be corrupt for me.
New Orleans
and I came across this video on Instagram, and I said I have to talk about this because this literally got me so enraged, and it's in the morning time when I'm recording this video. I shouldn't be feeling
my
like
nigga got on turquoise socks, turquoise
but it's just like it just sent chills to my body. It's just a ball of emotions right now. Like you'll probably hear it in my voice. Where you have this guy right here who's just minding his business, is going about his day, and all of a sudden he gets accosted by these 2 thugs in blue, as we call them, because he quote unquote fit the description of someone that you were looking for doing a narcotics sale. And then like this could have went a whole different way. They could have just talked to this guy and asked him like, what it is. But no, they had to get all aggressive with him.
Yeah.
And literally start grabbing him, holding him back. Like literally, it looked like he was being jumped. Like, yeah, one guy that was holding him back from using his arms, and the other guy was just starting to punch on him. Body shots, head shots, throwing him on the ground, throwing him into the wine bottles and the glass, and then dragging him on the floor, then causing him to get cut by the glass like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Like a rag doll, dragging him and still hitting some more. Like it literally looked like a gang initiation that was happening in real time. And thankfully for that woman that was there, was recording it, because had there not been no video evidence of what happened, we could only imagine what type of story they would have made up to clear themselves completely of what was going on in this situation. Now, from what I gather is she didn't initially start recording immediately when it happened, but when she realized who it was, that's when she pulled out her phone. She pulled it out at the right time, honestly. Like it was at the perfect time for her to do it. And notice also in the news clip, she said they didn't announce that they were cops to the guy. They just went up to him and just started beating him. Just walked right in and started hitting him because he quote unquote fit the description.
And now
the
don't be telling me I
stereotype
can't go
and narrative
to the
has
store.
been a plague on black people, but especially black men for decades. I remember hearing all about that going back to the 90s, even when I was a child, about that fit the description thing. The minute they said they fit the description, that's like their trigger to go right on in. Rarely do you ever hear them say or use the fit the description on any other group of people. Not saying that they don't. I notice I said rarely. I want to make that clear because I know the trolls will probably hear me say that and they'll take it another way. I said rarely. Listen. But shout out to her for actually doing this. And I feel bad for her too, especially the part where she said, I wish I could have thrown my body in there. Actually looking at the situation, I'm glad that she didn't do it, because then they would have messed her up too. And I have a feeling because of how corrupt the NYPD is, they would have had no problem.
They would have pulled her wig out
with putting hands and feet on her and God knows what else. They would have probably treated her the same way. They probably, or maybe just threw her to the side and she probably threw her into something. I mean, they had no problem throwing this man into a bunch of wine bottles and then dragging him over through cut glass. I mean, through broken glass, causing him to cut himself. They didn't care in that moment that they did this to this man.
Look how
now,
she
we'll
got
say this. Now, knowing that this was the wrong guy that they went after, he's going to get a huge payout from the city. And let me also add on this.
My nigga gonna be living in Virginia next year.
The person they were looking for was the right person. Let's hypothetically say that this was the guy they were looking for. That's still no excuse to behave in the way in the manner that they did in that video. There are ways you can apprehend people without doing all of the extra stuff that they're doing right here.
They do it with white killers
were doing
all
this
the time.
because they wanted to beat on a black man that day, and they got their wish. They got exactly what they wanted. And the way that they was going about it, like the way that they was doing it, I can tell this may have not even been nearly the first time they've ever done it. I guarantee they've probably done this before. It's just that this time they got caught on camera doing it. I bet you if you look back through all of the incidents that they probably dealt with, they probably have done this at least one other time. At least. You can't sit up here and tell me or convince me otherwise that this is the first time they've ever done this to someone ever. I refuse to believe that. But let me go ahead and get into the actual insult to injury of this whole thing. And I'm sure many of you know exactly which part I'm talking about. This part right here from Zoran Mamdani, the mayor of New York. He said the violence used by NYPD officers in this video is extremely disturbing and unacceptable. Officers should never treat a person this way. The NYPD is conducting a full investigation into this incident. Well, really, it shouldn't even take that long to investigate. Like, we literally saw with our own eyes what happened.
Exactly.
But this doesn't surprise me because remember what happened with George Floyd. That was caught on tape, and then they tried to say, oh, it wasn't the knee and the neck. It was the fentanyl overdose or whatever that was in the system. Still to this day, there are certain people who still want to run with that narrative all because of how everything turned out. Because I'm willing to bet that if things turned out the way that they wanted it to, and George Floyd, and Derek Chauvin got off, then they wouldn't have been talking about it. George Floyd wouldn't even be in their mouths. So this so-called full investigation that they're doing, to me, is pretty much null and void because we already know how it's going to turn out, which leads me into the
Eric Garner,
irked the hell out of me, almost more so than the actual incident itself. Now, for those of y'all who don't know who this woman is standing at the podium, this is the NYPD.
I'm gonna be going live early today.
She is like the big
ugliest white woman on the
NYPD
planet Earth.
precinct. Like all of them answer to her, which means the people that was beating that man on that video, they answer to her. She is their boss.
You could tell
When
that
she
nigga
said,
behind her is a
"We
tether.
are
Look at his
conducting,"
hairline.
this was two things. When she said, "We are conducting an internal investigation," so basically you are investigating yourself to
Look at
try
that
to clear
other white
yourself
bitch. She
of
look
any
like the
wrongdoing.
ugliest
That
elf
was the
you
first
ever
incident.
seen.
That was the first insult right there.
All the
Because
way
we
to the left.
already know what that means. We know what an internal investigation is. That means you're going to investigate yourself and try to clear yourself of wrongdoing. I wouldn't be surprised
That bitch
if
was like
they've
a
done several
harpy.
internal investigations before involving those two cops, and they've cleared themselves every single time. But the next part, which was probably one of the worst parts, was saying that they got modified duty. Basically, they still have their gun, their badge, their
Catherine Berger, I'm about to look her
else that
up
they
now.
carry on them. It's just that they're scaling back on the duties that they were already doing before this incident happened, which means they'll probably maybe relegated to a certain neighborhood,
Hey
or
Siri,
they
show
may
me a picture
be
of
relegated maybe
Catherine
to a
Berger
desk
of
or something like that.
California.
Well, actually, not even a desk, because then they would have said administrative, whatever. It's a terminology. I can't even think of it right now.
Oh, that bitch ugly.
But they said they got modified duty, which means they might take a little slight cut in pay. Not just a little bit, not too much, nothing that'll affect them, because
ugly.
rent is high.
You're right.
In
They
New York,
got a
as
time
anybody
for
knows.
ugliness.
So they're still keeping their job. They didn't even put them on administrative leave.
Yeah,
they said
getting
modified
paid
duty,
still.
which means they can still go out and do their jobs, but with an asterisk next to it. That is some straight up bullshit. And I didn't even expect to cuss in this video, but it is. I just have to say it. So as far as I'm concerned, she's just
that ain't even a
corrupt
real
as the
cuss,
two cops
nigga.
that were involved with the incident itself. After all, they work for her. She practically hired them. She knows who these two guys are, most likely personally. So why wouldn't she give them cover and protection? We may need to look into her to see what's going on with her. Now, before I end the video off, I was able to find a picture of the guy that was beat in the video, and this is him right here. You know, this is the aftermath. You can see he has a black eye.
He want justice
His
too. That
jaw
brother
is
ain't backing
swollen.
off.
He looks like he's leaning on a cane because of what happened to him. And I'm sure he has some other
he's on a cane.
because remember, the woman who recorded the video said he got cut by the glass, so he probably has some bandages on his arm. But his name is Timothy Brown. This is him right here. You know, fortunately, it could have been worse. It could have been way worse. Like he could have lost his life right there. And I can only imagine the nightmare he has to deal with, the psychological damage, the physical damage, and the mental capacity that he's in his headspace right now. But all I'm gonna say is this: I have no doubt in my mind he's about to get a huge payout from the city. Even if unfortunately nothing happens to these cops, which the way they're playing it out, it's probably either nothing going to happen at all or very little is going to happen to them. And if they figure, you know what,
New York
we're just going
State
to
pay it out.
pay out this big settlement, which by the way is going to come from the taxpayers. So the people up in New York, especially within that area,
Benjamin Crump ain't even show up yet.
And they'll say that'll be that, and they'll just move on with their lives. Because the way that they frame it, it seems like they've already moved on. I mean, the modified duty, that's, in my opinion, that's them moving on right there. But it's very unfortunate what happened to this man. And again, it's like the cycle continues. And it doesn't matter the day, the week, the month, the year, the decade, or the generation at this point. It's the same goddamn thing repeated over.
This is why I don't give a damn about ICE.
But like I said, like going back to the beginning, this is exactly why I say and will continue to say and stand on how the NYPD, in my honest opinion, is one of the most corrupt police departments in the U.S.
Shout out to Tory and Rain Reloaded, my good brother.
Yeah, that was.
The Democrats sure have a lot to say, except for when it comes to Black people, especially Black Americans. Now,
you don't hear the Democrats.
You will not see.
Where were the Democrats? They leaving Madami on his own. Where's Alvin Bragg?
Nothing.
Where's all the other niggas that's supposed to be standing up on this?
I'm quite sure. I'll show you what I can. Nevertheless, a black man by the name of Timothy Brown, one day, April 14th to be exact.
I hate that shirt.
You know what? After work, I'm going to go to the liquor store and get me some wine. I'm sure he worked hard and everything like that. Now, what happened was, as he was in there getting his wine, 2 NYPD detectives from the narcotics division there in Brooklyn went in there and did not say a word to this man.
That bitch looked like a triceratops.
Man up, and I tell you, he is very lucky to be alive. I cannot express that enough. So watch this video of him explaining what happened, and you will see his mother as well. Check it out.
Pray none of this ever happens to anyone else, and I want justice.
Timothy Brown tells me he was attacked without explanation while buying wine after work.
Is that bitch on your couch with her shoes on? Wait, hold on, nigga.
You're under arrest. I remember being grabbed.
Y'all let that white bitch with her shoes on your couch.
I said, I'm not
resisting. And she only wore a t-shirt and jeans to see y'all. That's disrespectful.
You know, repeatedly hitting me in the temple, in my head. You know, you see my eyes black. I just thank God that I'm alive. That's all I can say.
I was like, you know what? I'm going back to the precinct to make sure he's going to be okay. Excuse me. Because I felt like the police was going to beat him up some more. They do it all the time to our black and brown people, all the time.
Stop saying black and brown. Y'all, damn. Did they make her say that? Stop saying black and brown. They don't do shit to brown people.
People are from New York City. Come on, have come together and said
Hulk Newsom, take off that pimp shirt, nigga.
As you saw there, he said that he hopes that never happens to anybody else and that he is very lucky to be alive. You saw his mother, Miss Brown, say that she went to the police station to check on her son to make sure that they didn't continue to brutalize him, because they do that all the time. The police commissioner basically say that it is under investigation. Should also be said that their weapons, they being the 2 detectives, have been taken from them and they're on modified duty. My thing is, we saw the video. Now I know I didn't show it to y'all. Y'all go find it. But everybody saw the video. What are you trying to investigate at this point? It was so brutal. And I tell you, they dragged that man from one end of the store, broke all kind of wine bottles. It was just blood everywhere. They had their knees all on them. It was a lot. It was hard to watch. So what are we investigating? Now, of course, the police union said, oh, well, if you comply, then that won't happen to you, right?
The police union is racist.
Zoran Mondani made a statement, and he said, the violence used by NYPD officers in this video is extremely disturbing and unacceptable. Officers should never treat a person this way. The NYPD is conducting a full investigation into this incident. All right. As they should. But again, I mean, it's there in live and living color.
No, this is my StreamYard avatar.
Okay. Now back to my
one of them, but StreamYard be acting like they can't remember all my avatars.
When I tell you, especially the Black Democrats, I have not seen any of them make any statements at all up until this moment anyway. Hakeem Jeffries, isn't he from New York? He hasn't said nothing. The Congressional Black Caucus, they haven't said nothing. Again, I looked on all of their pages and they're talking about Trump, the Haitians, the TPS status being on hold. They're talking about ICE.
They're not worried about what's happening to black people.
A black man here in America having his life almost snatched from him by the very brutal police officers that are race soldiers in this country. They always talk about everything but the ills that take place with Black Americans. But as I said on Twitter, yes, maybe if that brother was caught up in an ICE raid, they would say something, but nothing. Silence is what we get from them. Black people are their most loyal group of voters here in America.
Where's AOC? Where's all these New York Democrats?
They do not acknowledge us. And I'm like,
where's Governor Holcomb?
Make a statement about what happened to this black man. They're in New York City. But again, if it was an illegal immigrant, they'd be like they did there in Minneapolis with Renee Good and Alex Petty. They rarely mention anything about Keith Porter in Los Angeles, who was a black man that had his life taken by an ICE agent. But had that been something like that, they'd be all over the news.
Keith
You wouldn't
Porter
get them to shut
fucked up.
You see people like LaMonica McIver trying to
That's
bust
all
up
I
into
say.
ICE facilities.
I would love to support Keith
saying,
Porter, but
And
when
while
I
they're
read
targeting
his
them
case,
and following
he
them,
fucked up.
I'm on the street and I'm following ICE and I'm targeting
Oh,
ICE.
that's who you
I'm
follow,
protesting. I've
ICE.
been
You're
here
not worried
11
about black
I
people.
stay on the street, in the alleys, wherever I need to be.
Oh, in
She's
the
running
alleys.
back alleys and all these other things.
She's in the
But
alleys
no,
for
when it comes to this
immigrants.
black man, nothing. So I'm just telling y'all, because this story is very important, and it also highlights how the Democrat Party do not respect their most loyal group of voters, and we should return the favor to them in November during the midterm elections, because if they get back in power, and y'all heard Representative Jayapal.
And at the end of the day, when we are back in power, one of the important things we're going to have to do is balance a number of different things that need to happen. Number one, we need defensive reform. We need to stop the things that are happening that should not be happening. We need offensive reform. We actually need an immigration system that works and recognizes the contributions of immigrants to this country and establishes legal pathways for people to come to this country and for people to be able to get citizenship when they've been a part of our communities for so long. And then we also need offensive actions around prosecutions. We need real accountability, because at the end of the day, the people that have been inflicting this harm need to be prosecuted. They need to be brought before us, and they need to be held account for the trauma that they have created, and we are going to have some form of reparation.
When they get back in office, you can kiss your black behind goodbye as far as they're concerned, because they're going to continue ignoring black Americans as much as they can, right? I don't know if they can do it any more than they've already done it, but yeah, you can best believe it's a wrap for us. So I don't know, if I were you, I wouldn't vote for more of nothing.
Right.
So anyway, y'all let me know what you think of that. And for more insightful commentary, please like and subscribe and everything in between. Peace.
All right, what's your thoughts on that?
My thoughts is the fact is that this is why I don't give a damn about ICE, because I'm like, let everybody catch hell. Black people catching hell. Don't nobody come out and say a damn thing for us. Right. Don't nobody give a damn. And you know, let me say this too. I had a nice Latino guy help get stuff today, and the nigga bought me a Powerade. But that don't change nothing, nigga. That don't make me be like, hey, nigga, we got to get out there and march for the La Razas. No, nigga. You bought me a Powerade because I gave you good customer service, and that was your feelings. Don't ever get it twisted, nigga, that I'm like, oh, this nigga got me a Powerade. There. Oh, this is not Tony the Tiger, nigga.
Right.
Word up. So the Democrats have shown exactly like their lot is with immigrants. As there's more side, because this ain't the only case where black people done caught some hell this week. I just posted another video on my Instagram tonight that I'm going to talk about. I was going to talk about it tonight, but everybody was live. So I decided, fuck it. I'm going to just take another rest day. And I was like, I listened to them beating this brother, and you can hear him and his ribs crack.
Damn.
And that's another story. A foundational black American was being beaten by the goddamn cops. This is in Florida.
Oh, man.
So, black people are catching hell from these race soldiers left and right, rather it's in New York, Florida, St. Louis, Chicago. It's all types of cases this week where black people have been brutalized by the goddamn race soldiers. And yet I said in each place, where are the Democratic councilmen, women, senators, or anything who say that they care about black people and they need your vote? Why aren't they out there when all this violence is happening to black people? And I'll rest my case.
Okay. What are your thoughts on this, Lady Shay?
What? Did they police investigate themselves? Bullshit.
And the Democrats not doing nothing about it.
Of course not. Bullshit. And It's got to be a higher authority than the fraternity order of the police.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be a higher order than the policies of or protocol of what to do after you do some shit. And that's why is an anti-Black crime bill is necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Because it addresses these anti-Black racist terrorists. They go on about their way to hurt Black people in any way they can. And it's an act of terrorism and hate crime. And they should suffer the motherfucking, consequences. It's either an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, or give up that bank account. Which one do they want to go with? Because they're not going to be punished the right way. So I would just say, just turn over, be easy, and come off the assets and pay that shit to that man, or go suffer in a cell block with motherfuckers that you like to beat up on, and that's it. There will be no other white person there. Just none but brothers.
Yeah.
And see how long you last. You know what I mean? No, you can't call for help. Every face you see will be none but brothers. That's it. That's all. That's how long you see that gonna last. I mean, either way, it's good for me. Put you in the box or come off them asses. But that's what should happen to these motherfucking terrorists that go around doing the most to Black people, especially in the law enforcement field, and expecting you to be trusted. They should be trusted in the community. We just making it up. No, okay, cool, whatever. But that should be the standard. You either go to the box. I'd say, oh man, please choose the box. You know what I mean? Where there's motherfuckers that you like to fight, you like to kill and hurt. You're all Black. You never see another white person get a life.
Right.
You think that's going to just rock? No, not. I won't rock. I wouldn't. Motherfucker brought me I sound like I was a dude. And this is what happens. I've been talking shit all day. I'd rather probably just take his shoes or fucking make him a bitch. But yeah, you hear me? Tell him about fucking his wife, his sister, his kid. I've been doing the most. You know what I'm talking like house, Man, that motherfucker never get to sleep ever. And he can't use the phone. Go find out. You think? He got no privilege, phone, commissary, phone.
What happened to Shabaka?
He drives. He has to go.
Oh, he did.
Them doing investigations. What's better than the public?
Right.
The public should find a way to hold that motherfucker accountable. Because they gonna go the right way. It's not built like that for them to be punished accordingly.
Right. All right. Well, we'll keep y'all updated on this. So moving along. First, Ghana got flooded. Now the mug's on fire.
That's that ancestral spirit.
So Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
Good to see everyone here. Hope you're doing well. Well, oh wow. So we're going to talk about Ghana again. 2 weeks ago, I did a video on after the president came to visit a burial site in New York. It was a slave burial site. And not long after he went back to Ghana, they got hit with a flood. And that might have been about 2 weeks ago. And now the place is on fire. See, it don't pay to try to steal our reparations or try to speak on our behalf when nobody made that request for you to do so. Plus, slavery still goes on in Ghana, y'all. If you go online and read, they're still selling their own people back and forth over there. It has never stopped. They're still doing it to this very day. Now, why would we want anybody over there to represent us when we are capable of doing that? In fact, more than capable of doing that ourselves. So, I mean, this is unbelievable. So this one's actually going to be very short, by the way. It's really not long. But it's a place called Sun City, and they're saying that They believe this is arson. Well, this fire spread, I guess, because it's so dry there. And, you know, you don't have the kind of structures that you see here. A lot of those homes are makeshift. They're made out of wood and tin and anything they can get their hands on. And so it's, you know, in a climate like that, yeah, everything goes up like a matchbook. So, you know, when I was doing my research on this, they have quite a few fires over there in Ghana. They do. And I was shocked to see how many they actually have. So let me go ahead and share. You know, some people say this is karma. Some, like myself, say it's judgment. This is judgment. Next time you go to the UN, make sure you represent your people, yourself, not us. We know why Africans want to represent us, because they know there's a lot of money involved with our slavery because of how long it went on, and even the racism that we are dealing with to this very day. See, they don't want the Caribbean or anywhere else because there's no money in it. They're not going to get nowhere near the money that we would get. And they know it. They can size it up and they can figure it out. It's not that, you know, in comparison to how many of us are here in America, it's really not that many in the Caribbean like it is here. So any reparations they get is not going to be the same size payout that we would get. It would be substantially smaller than what we would get. So they know this, and their calculations, they know. That's why they keep coming for us. First it was the AU, and now it's Ghana. We know why you keep coming. And the bottom line is Africa is not entitled to one dime.
Right.
Okay, y'all got a lot of nerve.
Right.
You knew what happened to our forefathers. And in a 400-year period, you never spoke up on our behalf ever. You're only speaking up now because of money. You think potentially we could get reparations and y'all want to take it. And you have no grounds for taking it.
Give us that money,
all right?
nigga.
Yeah.
When our people were in slavery, it was a brutal slavery on our forefathers, foremothers. And y'all didn't so much as drop a letter in the mail to object to how we were being treated. You did nothing.
Hello, nigga. I'm wondering
you
how
did not
you
speak
doing,
up
nigga?
during Reconstruction when
nigga?
white mobs were running around and burning down successful Black towns. Where were you then?
Never around.
Where were you during Jim Crow?
Never around. They was here, but not saying nothing.
You didn't show up even during the crack epidemic. So I just don't understand how you take and cook up these ideas in your head that you should get something out of it. You have not even been an ally to us or nothing.
Who's this?
Nothing. So, and then when your people come over here, they're nasty. They're not friendly at all.
White hate.
We're Akata, we're Jareer. You should stay away from us.
Hate.
Oh.
Yeah, we engage. I mean, just all this stupid stuff.
Nigga, if it was white hate, y'all would already be in the ocean.
No African is entitled to a dime when it comes down to reparations. And if you are, go to those foreign countries that colonized you.
And we ain't even talking about no devils right now.
But coming here for our reparations? No. No, you are not entitled to 1 red cent.
Right.
And even Donald Trump told you that when y'all were on that 6th region in the AU. And Donald Trump finally had to come out and say, Africans are not entitled to any reparations from the United States. And then y'all went silent on that 6th region crap.
Yeah.
You went completely silent after that because Donald Trump made it very clear you're not going to get 1 red cent. And now Ghana is at it. Y'all not going to get anything, especially the Trump administration. You really think this administration is going to hand over reparations money to Africa? Then you got another thought coming. It is never going to happen. Never.
Not on my watch. Hell to the no. Get them niggas a couple of banana peels and them seashells y'all was giving them that they wear around their neck.
Oh, it's definitely judgment. CJ filled. Yes, I definitely believe that. Thank you.
I love niggas who post in her chat TMH. Wow.
Ghana. Ghana. So then you know how to yeah, whoa. Fire service.
Look at the nigga fire truck flipped over. Them niggas is riding around like Keystone Copper. Look, the nigga don't got no shoes on. The firemen don't got, they got sandals on. This is who gonna save y'all. One nigga got rubber boots on. Look at this nigga.
You see the person inside, Anna? See the palm money and crying now, she do.
Ain't no home illness insurance on those houses. Is that nigga in a shack burning up?
So I was at home. It was like 3 or 4 this afternoon. So I saw dark smoke in the clouds. I said, what is happening? So even me and my mother even rushed.
Even in Africa, they find this thing.
So I came here and I met my friend. He was talking as somebody was burning rubbish or something. And you know, this is not the first time this place is burning. No. This mess is 2 times this place is burning.
That nigga tank top is sweaty as hell.
It was not even a fire. I thought it was somebody burning rubbish. But come and see. If you see, look at the fire trucks around. The water is finished.
Water.
A ginger. The
reporter just gave that nigga the goddamn mic.
Okay, so the fire trucks came, but they didn't have enough water to put the fire out.
Y'all got water. Y'all got fire hydrants.
Listen to me now. And these folks come over here and act like they're better than us. They come from places that's better than us. All right? Keep that in mind.
Crazy.
Look,
Jesse, I'm going to tap out. I'm going to holler at you later on today. You and Lady Chain Shabaka, y'all have a great one.
What fire is this? The fire that water.
Thank you for coming through.
No doubts. Appreciate you, family, for letting me be blessed up here on your stage and your panel. Y'all have a great one. You know what it is. We're going to get it busy today.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to holler at y'all.
All right.
Peace. Can't put it off. It's a stubborn fire. But we will off it. Thank you.
Dramasi, radio, bitunitia, ebiswa, na wuni munyawe, enti mayako, na bituni, enti minimi satia, salatumano.
If you don't burn down, if you don't come down. Everything don't burn down.
Official reporting crew, we have landed.
I don't know.
Official GH representing the Obidin apartment for the filler of the day. Obi also for that. Hey, don't go.
Okay, so that person that was saying that it was already a fire there, he's right. They had one in that same location in March. And this one is in April. So it is the same location. Yeah, they're claiming that they believe it was arson. That's what they're saying. The fire was arson. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they said there was not enough water to put it out. The fire department came, but they ran out of water. Now, you know, those things don't happen here. Usually if the fire is going, once the fire department hook up with that fire hydrant, it's like endless amounts of water coming out. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you, Adonai Yabin Yasarella 3605. Thank you for the new channel membership and your support from my channel. Thank you so much. I guess what's next? Storm gonna come passing through? I don't know. But Ghana, stop trying to mess with our money. Stop trying to mess with our money. For real. You're not entitled to no reparations here. You need to go back to those European nations that colonized you. That's where you need to go, but not here. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much. And I got a few topics on tap for tomorrow, so I will see you then. Shalom, family.
The next one is.
So they probably told you you did great work and you were really this and really that and really.
That's horrible. You can't do that.
Yeah, banning the Lego videos. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that. And that will probably be the last topic of the evening.
Really this, they do that all the time. You know, most of the time when I watch them, I'm over on TikTok. Well, YouTube, now this guy called himself Mr. Explosive, and YouTube just took his channel down. And they said the Lego videos were violent. Trust me, YouTube, I've seen far worse on your platform, and the shit is still up. All right. There's all kinds of fight videos out there, and they've been up for years. But I know why you took it down. I would not even be surprised if somebody from the Trump administration contacted you and you took it down. And I realize many of you used to come and troll me and used to be Trump Godfather, Trump. These are just people that work inside of YouTube, y'all. That's all they are. These folks work for YouTube, and they will come out and harass Black YouTubers. So the bottom line is maybe you're just butt sore because America did not win the war. And technically, being that you were a superpower, you ain't no damn superpower, by the way. That would mean Iran is now the superpower and America's not a superpower at all. And I don't think America has been a superpower for many decades now. You know, they were big after World War II and maybe the Korean War. But after that, America don't win wars anymore. They don't win anything, you know? And you saw what happened when they pulled out of Afghanistan. The Taliban took over immediately. I don't even think a day went by before they took the country over again. So all for what? Wasted all that money and time getting the Taliban out of power. And then the second you leave, they're back in power. So what good was that? So anyway, yeah, you may take it down, but it's still on other platforms. And not only that, a lot of people copied those videos, you know, and they're out here. They're here to stay, whether you like it or not. They're here to stay. But you know how it is. These millionaires and billionaires and people in the Trump administration and Donald Trump probably didn't like it because, see, this whole propaganda video thing, Trump, he was the first one to put a propaganda video out about Iran. And the Lego videos came in retaliation for doing that, but he was the one that did it first. And I doubt if YouTube took that down. And then after Donald Trump did it, that's when Iran started doing it, and their videos were a hell of a lot better. It just goes to show you, all of you AI people over here in America, y'all need way more schooling because you are not that up to par when it comes down. You probably are told that because, you know, in this society, they elevate mediocre people. So they probably told you you did great work and you were really this and really that and really this. They do that all the time. You know, mediocre people are held to high standards. And, you know, but if you have real excellence, what they try to do is suppress you, especially if you're melanated. They'll try to suppress you on these jobs and keep you down so the mediocre person can continue to rise to the top. That's how they do it in this society. So anyway, your videos, America, couldn't even match theirs. You can tell the Iranians got much better schooling in AI than you do over here in America. It's very obvious. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see it. So let's get into it. He's been interviewed, but I don't know, that for some reason when I tried to listen, the interviews are always real low. So I don't know, but you're going to hear other people talking about how they're taking down the AI Lego videos that came out by, Iran. You know how it is. When you can outperform these people, they get mad. They get mad and then start trying to sabotage you because what else do they really have left? Please give me a 1 if you can see my video. I mean, yeah, if you can see my screen, I'm sorry. Thank you.
It is happening. YouTube has banned explosive media, the makers of some of those Lego videos that have been going viral. Maybe you've seen them. Videos that often use American culture and catchy lyrics and a beat to depict the Iranian perspective of the conflict in the Middle East. I'm not saying you should go watch them, but just to understand what we're dealing with in terms of Iranian propaganda. I did watch 1 or 2 or 7. And I can confirm, though I don't listen to music, it's part of my religious observance to avoid it. I can confirm just watching these, once each, they are catchy. They have been built to be quite memorable. Catching lies. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, sorry. Some news outlets have reported that the channel posting the content violated some terms of service. Of course, that's not the only channel posting the videos, and not the only platform they are being posted on. But it is still a large blow to have this channel taken down. It's still a large blow to the producers of the content to have a platform as far-reaching, as established, as prestigious as YouTube slam the door in their face and say, Astaghfirullah. They didn't say Astaghfirullah, but they said, no, stop sharing stuff that's going to make us look bad. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the 15th of April, and the balance of power, analytically speaking, for better or worse, not taking sides here, but the balance of power in the conflict in the Middle East is clearly in Iran's favor. In the US-Israel war that Iran was attacked in. That's right. After 40 days of fighting, 2 nuclear-armed nations could not achieve the generally agreed upon critical war goals they set out to achieve, namely the collapse of the Iranian administration and the replacing of said administration with something more pliable, something more subservient, something more compliant, something that's happy to slot itself in under Israel and allow the situation in the Middle East to be completely transformed. They failed that objective by and large so far, and I would say it's becoming increasingly likely that they failed outright. It's not so far, they're not going to achieve this, not in this round of fighting. Iran, for better or worse, endures. Iran's administration, for better or worse, has survived. The battle on the ground now seems to have paused, at least for now, since last Wednesday. It's Wednesday again now. It's been a week of the ceasefire, and largely it has held. But the memes, the AI, the diss tracks, diss tracks is like when you insult someone in rap form. I didn't actually know what it meant, so I looked it up. I had to do some research. That's how much of a sheltered unk I am. But Pete Hegseth, for example, has a very inflammatory diss track against him now from these Lego AI videos, or Lego style, I should say. It's not actually Lego. So I'm not encouraging you to go watch it, but yeah, I watched it and I was like, oh my God, from the Iranians? This is scandalous. So yeah, the memes, the AI, the diss tracks, The trolling online, of course, there's no ceasefire for keyboard warriors. So all of that continues unabated, meaning not baited, not stopped, not limited. That's the news, guys. This channel was taken down that is boasting apparently pro-Iranian propaganda videos. What of the channels posting American propaganda videos? Mafi mushkila, no problem about those, man. Post away, bombs away. Here's the analysis, guys. Iranian Lego AI videos continue to go viral. It's a case of people heard, including myself, I'm making a video about it now, right? So people have heard about these Lego style AI videos and they watched it. Now that it's banned, loads of people are finding it, like working hard to find it and reshare it and crop it and clip it. It kind of had the reverse effect. Like a lot of the time stuff like this has. Stuff like this, a lot of the time is like this. But the idea, of course, by whatever government or company is to try and limit the direct source and just cause problems for its propagation, the sharing, the propagation of the material in question. But the AI Lego videos, got to be said, they were popping off. They were going viral, bruv. They were on a trajectory that would put hypersonic missiles to shame, some of them. They were popular in a way politicians can only dream of. And they're Lego. They look Lego style. They're like cartoons. It's like some of the scenes are like a set that you might expect Lego would sell, like Village in the Desert or American cargo plane. It just looks like a beautiful Lego set in some scenes. But it's not Lego, obviously. It's AI. Lego style is cartoony, but apparently too dangerous for YouTube. The banning of the account, Explosive Media, the banning of that account that posted at least some of the content highlights a key reality that I wanted to share on this video. YouTube is a Western company with Western owners. And specifically, it's an American company. America is the one fighting and losing the fight in Iran. Losing not openly on the battlefield. Oh, no. Of course, they're extremely capable in an open fight. They don't know what to do with all their winning. I acknowledge that they are capable in an open fight. But an open fight, Iran is not giving them. In the game they're playing, the game Iran's forced them to play in some ways, they are losing. No critical war objective completed. You took out the supreme leader. You took out all these other leaders, over 50. You carried out, between you and your sweetheart, 25,000 airstrikes. And the administration still stands. And they're actually more entrenched. The people look more to the administration now in Iran for their safety. Even the people who are pro-America intervention are saying, I wasn't pro-bridges and power stations being flattened. I wasn't pro-Minab, a school being flattened. That wasn't me. I'm not for that life. So it's actually hardened and galvanized. Galvanized meaning strengthened across the spectrum, the Iranian state and their hold of the country. So critical war objective, topple Iran. Critical war objective, not fulfilled. Very simple analysis there. For anyone who wants to sort of get into a debate, who's winning, who's won, oh, the ships are at the bottom of the ocean. The ships were not part. My turban might fall off.
YouTube has banned Explosive Media, the channel behind the viral AI-generated Lego-style videos mocking Donald Trump and the U.S.-Israel war on Iran. The reason given? Violent content. Let that one settle for a moment. Lego. Violent content. Explosive Media had been producing AI-generated animations in the style of the Lego movie. Plastic toy soldiers, miniature Trumps and Netanyahus, little caskets draped in American flags, to deliver pro-Iran political commentary to Western audiences. The videos were genuinely clever, set to rap songs, packed with Epstein references, American pop culture jokes, and real geopolitical facts. They racked up millions of views and were being broadcast on Iranian state television while Iran's own internet was blacked out. The channel told X after the ban, "Our YouTube channel just got taken down again for violent content. Seriously, are our Lego-style animations actually violent?" And that is actually a fair question, because the White House has put out AI-generated videos too. The U.S. military released Call of Duty-style clips to promote Operation Epic Fury. Those remain on YouTube without issue. Now, to be transparent, Explosive Media is believed to have links to Iran's Revolutionary Guard, though the group itself claims to be student-run and independent. They are not neutral actors. These are pro-Iran propaganda videos dressed in toy aesthetics designed to spread in the West. But here's the issue. YouTube, owned by Google, an American company, has removed a channel critical of American foreign policy during an active American war, while leaving up comparable content that supports it. Researchers are calling it exactly what it looks like: Silicon Valley moderation that conveniently aligns with U.S. government interests. The videos are still on TikTok, Instagram, and X. The ban didn't kill the content. It just confirmed exactly what the content was saying.
I spoke to the Iranian creator behind the viral AI Lego videos. Their AI videos supporting the Iranian regime often depict Trump and Netanyahu as Lego figurines. They've attracted both support and criticism, even though their videos have been shared by accounts associated with the Iranian government. They claim that they're independent and have full creative control. Most Iranians have an internet blackout right now, but they say that they've been granted internet access by the government on the basis of journalism. When I asked about the thousands of protesters who were killed during Iran's January crackdown, they disputed those numbers and said that many of the protesters were actually, quote, terrorists armed by the US. When I tried to push back on this, the person they claimed was their translator tried to stop me.
Our interview is about Legos, so would you please back to the main questions?
After denying any involvement with the Iranian government, I then reminded them of our conversation on Instagram, during which they said that they had worked on some projects with the government. He admitted that the government was a customer of theirs, but continues to claim to be independent.
What's with all the Iran Lego videos?
America first? Oops. Oh boy, that was the slogan you stole.
This is one of the latest viral videos by pro-government Iranian media outlets. A regime-aligned propaganda outfit based inside Iran called Explosive Media has really dominated the scene, creating AI-generated Lego videos about the war that rack up thousands of views and shares. Their traditional, outdated videos and images of religious iconography most associated with the Islamic Republic are getting pushed aside. Instead, these globally oriented songs and raps talk about the core principles of the Islamic Republic, like anti-Westernism and anti-imperialism, in a more modern way.
We're standing here for everyone, your system ever wrong, they've known all along.
Nargis Bajoli says the war has changed how the Islamic Republic communicates.
Because their fathers have been killed mostly, this younger generation now has at least to be able to sort of take on the decision making and how to communicate with the world about what Iran is and what the Islamic Republic stands for. They've put aside a lot of that religious language.
And it's not just Lego videos. Over the past few weeks, Iranian embassies all around the world have begun trolling the US and Israel. And Iranian leaders like Speaker of the Parliament, Mohammad Bagher Ghalibaf, have also begun posting memes and internet culture references, showing a real shift in propaganda.
It's quite incredible to me to watch. They have outdone the United States and Israel in communications, especially in the social media realm. That to me shows that the young folks are in charge of the communications arm in Iran. And in the United States and Israel, it still feels beholden to an older generation, which is why I think they're failing in the digital world.
Truth or Fake gives us Vedika Bell over by the big board. Good evening to you, Vedika. Previously covering the ongoing meme war between the US and Iran, and now Tehran has been trolling Donald Trump via Lego-style AI videos. Recently, YouTube banning these videos, which prompted a reaction from Iran. Tell us more.
Well, Mark, as we've previously covered here on Truth or Fake, the war in Iran just isn't just on the battlefield. It's also online via AI slopaganda. And Iran certainly has been playing Donald Trump at his own game by releasing a wave of AI-generated videos about the conflicts in Iran, which ridicule the US war effort and mock the US president. Now, many of them even depict Donald Trump as having started this war to distract from his ties to Jeffrey Epstein. And particularly viral are these Lego-style animations created by a pro-Iran group named Explosive Media. They've animated essentially every
Y'all, not Donald Trump in a diaper with some boo-boo coming out of it. I just noticed this bit. Oh my goodness. I am a loser. And they're showing Donald Trump's diaper with some boo-boo coming. I guess they are taking this shit down. You know this is making them butt sore, man, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Moment of this conflict, and they've racked up hundreds of millions of views online. For example, one recent video was captioned, Trump surrendered, Iran won, Taco will always remain Taco. Taco referring to Trump always chickens out. And indeed, the video, which was reshared particularly, showed the war continuing until 2027. It showed the Middle East in disarray from bombing, rising costs in the US, prompting people to struggle with the cost of living, and Trump having an ongoing nightmare about all of this taking place. And it essentially implies that Trump signed the 2-week ceasefire with Iran due to this ongoing nightmare and prompting him into making that decision because of that. Now, a few days after this video hit the internet, Google, the owners of YouTube, banned Explosive Media's official YouTube account. And they told Middle East Eye that they did this because they said the accounts violated its spam, deceptive practices and scams policies. Now, this has prompted outrage from the Iranian Ministry of Foreign Affairs, who said online via its spokesperson, in a land that proudly hosts Pixar, DreamWorks, and Disney, an independent animated YouTube channel which has organically grown by depicting US aggression and warmongering, was abruptly shut down. They say that this was done simply to suppress the truth about the US illegal war in Iran and shield the American administration's false narrative from any competing voice. Now, the creators of these Lego-style videos, Explosive Media, have also reacted. They say, seriously, are our Lego-style animations actually violent? Now, as of now, the Lego videos remain published on Meta platforms like Facebook and Instagram, as well as TikTok and X. But as we can see, the YouTube is certainly out of order.
Well, they're certainly extremely creative. What do we know about this Explosive Media group, the people behind the Lego videos?
Well, that is a good question. Well, we don't know their identities or which AI they use or where they are based, but a representative for Explosive Media, who asked to be referred to as Mr. Explosive, well, he recently gave an interview to the BBC. Now, he said that the team at Explosive Media consists of less than 10 people. They said that they use Lego because it's a, quote, world language. And also, interestingly, when pressed by the journalist, he admitted that the Iranian government is one of their clients, even though they had previously claimed that they are an independent group. Now, according to the New Yorker, Explosive Media began as a YouTube channel featuring political commentary on the Middle East via a young Iranian man. But most of these videos didn't gain any traction, only racking up a few hundred views. But this all changed in February when the group began posting these Lego-style videos about the war in Iran. And these have certainly gone viral. They're reposted not only by official government Iran accounts and pro-Iran accounts, but also social media users worldwide. And even though these videos aren't factually accurate, you also have to remember neither are the videos posted by Donald Trump in the White House. These aren't factually accurate either. Often AI videos which project US military might, praise Donald Trump, and splice in real war footage of strikes and bragging about alleged successes in this war. But Iran really has leaned into this AI propaganda to push their side of the war to a non-Iranian audience, often using American references and satire to flood the internet. It certainly is a leaf out of Donald Trump's own playbook. As we know, he is a frequent user of artificial intelligence.
Indeed. It seems, Vedika, Iran going one better.
YouTube has banned Iranian Lego animation account from their platform for the following reasons. Number one, they say these videos are just too violent for their platform. Number two, deception. They say the incidents and events taking place in these animations are not based of real-life incidents. Therefore, they are deceptive, fabricated, and are flagged for factual inaccuracies. Number three, it was backed by Iranian government, so it was some sort of Iranian state-backed propaganda machine. Obviously, Iran didn't like it so much, and they have said simply to suppress the truth about their illegal war and shield the American administration's false narrative from any competing voice. Obviously, their Instagram account was also banned, but they made a new one.
Yeah, poor America, butt sore over some videos. Yeah, you know, the Trump administration videos in comparison to Iran, Trump's videos were DEI. Yeah, they were DEI, made by very unqualified people using AI. That's what his videos were. So you couldn't compete. So you knocked them off of the internet because you really couldn't compete. And that's usually what you have done historically. So nobody is shocked over that. So Antithesis, thank you so much for the super chat. Outcha supporting. Thank you so much for your support from my channel. But, you know, it's still on the internet. And plus, so many people reposted those videos. They couldn't get them all off if they wanted to, y'all. They couldn't get them all off if they really wanted to. Yeah, DEI cowards. DEI cowards. No, because when you look at the videos Donald Trump put out, trust me, you can't compete. In fact, I think I could sit down and come up with better videos than what the Trump administration came out with. Y'all videos are corny. Listen to that old stupid Trump song when he was talking about putting a resort over there in Gaza. Trump titty light, golden night. The song is corny. Okay, it's corny. In fact, the whole video is corny. See, y'all don't know how to put no good AI out. And you know what the sad part is? He probably hired someone to do that low-level stuff and thought it was great. Remember, mediocre is great in America. Mediocre is great in America. So he thought all that shit sound good. That song was corny. It was corny. And it was a substandard video. So anyway, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. My next video is going to be on a fire that broke out over there in Ghana. You know, first the flood. I showed you that about 2 weeks ago. I showed you the flood. Well, now there was a fire that took down several homes and buildings over there. And they're claiming it was arson. So I don't know whether it was or not, but that looks like some real judgment right there. So I'll be back at 3:45 to show you that infernal that happened over there. So everybody have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon, and I will see you later, family. Wait a minute. Lisa Parker, thank you so much for the 21-month membership. Thank you for being truly the great teacher you are, Queen. Thank you so much, Lisa. I deeply appreciate your support for my channel. Thank you. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa.
Shalom, Lisa.
The topic of baby, man.
That's it.
Put it on the computer, do it. You're so live.
Shalom, family. Great to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Now, this.
All right, y'all. Yeah, I am. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm not playing around. You go to sleep. That's like, what the hell?
Tell everybody.
Yeah, so this is going to conclude. Yes, ladies, Jesus. Yeah, so this is going to include season 6, episode 22, part 2 of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us later on for part 3. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Front Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. And join us this coming Tuesday for a brand new episode. So shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to Crew. Shout out to Breeze. Shout out to Shabaka. Shout out to Big E. Shout out to Snabi. And already said Crew. Jab. Chili Will. Yeah, I think that's it. Anybody that was speaking and not speaking. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations and delineations, and Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Che signing off on the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant for the City. Peace.